Hello, hello. This thing's still working? Are we still live? Are we still on? Yo, how's it going, everybody? Welcome. Welcome back to the channel. You guys still remember me, right? I just want to make sure that I'm not coming back and be like, who? If I still, I mean, to be fair, that's fine if you guys say, who's this guy? Yeah, that's fair. Wait, I'm pinning that one, actually. I'm pinning that one. I'm pinning that one. Anyways, let me say hi to everybody. CJ, thank you for redeeming the first. Zach, thank you for redeeming the not first. We're Barack. Queen, Jerry, yo, Chauncey. Zach again, Spicy, Lakers. I'm like trying not to watch the score right now, so I'm a little nervous about the game tonight. RJ, all's good, homie. I appreciate just stopping by. Rye, look who's finally out of retirement. I know, right? Retired and like came back. He's in my follow list. I don't remember either. I forgot. Anyways, chat. Hello. It's been a while. It has been what, 2 weeks since I streamed, and yeah, it's been a long and sad week because I went back to work and I'm home. The only thing that was good for me coming back home was Monty. That's it. But yeah, chat, tonight's stream we're just gonna chat about Japan stuff. I have compiled a bunch of photos here, which I could show you guys right here, as well as a folder of food. So we got a lot of stuff going on for tonight's stream. I don't know how long I'm gonna be chatting for tonight. We'll see, but for the most part, I'm gonna try and just get through what I want to get through, show you guys what I've done and been, and then eventually maybe play games. I don't know if I want to play games. Maybe it'll be like a short stream or whatever. We'll see. But yeah, what have you guys been up to for like the past 2 weeks? What about your mom, Maria? Yeah, my mom, Maria, Santa Maria, and then my dad, Jose. My mom's name is also Jose as well. So Fire Pixie post on Insta. Yeah, thank you. A shout out to everybody who's been checking out the stories. I've been posting them at midnight just to get them up because I'm wanting to like edit and stuff. Alana, yo, hello. But yeah, I've been editing like my photos on like Instagram stories at like midnight and then just posting them as I go. So it's like a spam fest. And I learned something today about Instagram stories, how when you like archive them to like your profile here, let me show you guys. When you archive them to your folder, you can only have like 100 photos per archive. I didn't know that. So there's a lot of photos in here that I didn't get to add in, but yeah, it's on here if you follow Instagram. There, right there, if you want to see the recap of that. But other than that, I'll show you guys what I posted, or I'm gonna share tonight, because like there's actually a lot of other photos and videos I didn't get to show on socials. And yeah, I was looking back at like all the videos that I didn't post it. I was like, maybe I can make a small edit. We'll see. Who's this guy? My homie. I had no clue you could archive stuff. Yeah, I done it for like food stuff, but not really for like done it for food stuff. I also done it for some events as well that I go to, but I didn't know it was like a limit of like 100. But for the most part, that's where I post all of my like Instagram content, is just through stories, and then every now and then I'll post like a selfie. Thank you, Queen, for putting up the socials, which I was like, you know what? I haven't been posting up photos of like myself at all because I genuinely don't like taking photos of myself. I feel like I just have like weird face dysmorphia or something. Yeah, let's get started. Hope you guys have been good for like the past 2 weeks as well. And we're just gonna let's get started. Oh, that's also another thing I want to try in this stream. I also want to try and like recap some thoughts as well of like things I could have done better for next time. And things that like might be helpful for like future people going to Japan as well, because there was definitely a lot of things that I didn't know of. I thought I could just do it like straight off the bat and be like, you know, this is like really simple and straightforward, which some of it was, but then there was like things where I was just like having trouble with. I was having trouble with trying to reload the Suica card and all that. Queen, have a good sleep. I know you guys been up. I just saw you guys on like Aries' Discord, so get some rest. Appreciate you. Talk to you later. Been chilling, been studying for finals. I have my first one tomorrow. Yo, Jonty, good luck. Get some proper rest. As well to everybody who's taking finals right now. You know, good luck to y'all. And yeah, make sure to get some rest. I'll be here. You can always watch the VOD, but I appreciate everybody. I've been playing like 20 hours a day. That's what it seems like it. Yesterday, I was playing with Queen and Aries for Apex, so it was I was getting some kills. I carried one match and then completely fumbled the bag after that. I'll study for a bit more. Didn't head to bed, but come on, had to say hi after you came back from Japan. I appreciate you. Yo, Tomo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, are you mutuals with Joe? What's up, Joe? And everyone else coming in from the stream. Miley's Dead Pets, Nikki, hello, hello. Silver, how are you, Tomo? I hope me calling you Tomo is okay. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the stream. Haven't done this in a while. We can play the raid video for y'all, so I'll shut up and we'll play the raid video for you guys, and then we'll go back to more chatting. All right, be right back. All right, bug catcher Rick, what you got for me? Asmeral. I just want this to be like when people search up my stream and they see the thumbnail, I just want this to pop up. Oh, he's angry. Oh, he's angry. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Name's Joemar. I'm a Pokemon. Oops, that's spoilers. Hold on. I'm a Pokemon-Variety streamer, so I do shiny hunts. I do all things Pokemon. And also just been dabbling with variety as of lately because Pokemon's kind of at a weird spot where I don't know where it's going at. And also thank you everybody for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Followers are anonymous, but I do see you guys, and thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. But how's stream, Tomo? I appreciate Appreciate the raid, Joe. It's nice seeing you. Hope things have been well. I was in your time zone for a moment, Joe. I was in your time zone for a moment. Adi, yo, how's it going? Joemar also plays other games like Mario Kart. Yeah, I've been trying to like figure out when to incorporate Mario Kart, which by the way, if you guys aren't following me on any other socials, which I'm sorry to plug this in early, but I will talk about this. But next week is my birthday. I am gonna like host like Mario Kart. More details on that on socials, whether it's on Twitter or X or Discord and stuff. So if you guys want to come by for Mario Kart next week, next Friday, May 3rd, it'll be during my birthday stream. So feel free to come by if you guys want to, and I'll talk more details about it later on in the stream or tomorrow or on Discord and stuff. I haven't really fully fleshed it out of what I want to do other than try to do a stream. But yeah, and also I will talk about like another thing as well with Throne at the moment. That I have like another goal for that. But other than that, I just came back from Japan. It's been like 2 weeks since I streamed. I didn't stay in Japan for 2 weeks. I just went through 1 week and then went back to work this past week, and it was way too long. So I'm just glad to be streaming. And yeah, usually I'm a shiny hunter, but I get a day off on every second Friday, so I do variety. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, as like many content creators, you know, with streamers and with Pokemon streamers, it's kind of hard to like figure out where Pokemon content is at. It's either like shiny hunting. Lately, a lot of people have been doing a lot of like Dynamax adventures, which is kind of nice. Or even dabbling into VGC. So I'm just trying to like go back and forth on what type of content I want to stream for Pokemon. But at the same time, I've been enjoying the heck out of Monster Hunter lately. That's been a lot of fun. And then whatever variety games that like keeps me interested. So yeah, Unite's making a comeback as well. I think it's because like Unite is at a weird... No, Unite is putting out a lot more content right now, which makes sense. It was kind of in the dry spell for a while, but I'm glad Unite is like putting out like more Pokemons now, which is nice. Coming back from vacation sucks. Yo, Jerry, when I came back Monday, I couldn't tell you how actually sad I was. Young Gary Young, what's up, Alex? Oh wait, did it say Young? Yeah, Young Gary Young. Thank you so much, homie. I appreciate it. And Adrian, thank you as well for the resubs. Adrian coming in with the 38 and Young Gariel coming in with the 11th month. I appreciate y'all for the resubs. Thank you. Yeah, we're just about to talk Japan in the moment, but Tomo and everyone else coming from Tomo's stream, I appreciate y'all for being here. Again, if you guys got to head out, you guys are more than welcome to do so. It is, I don't know what time zone you're at, but understandably it is late for people who live on the east coast of the US, or early morning at some parts of the world. But yeah, gonna grab a bite to eat and I'll be lurking for a bit. Alright, sounds good. Same time zone as Joe? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was funny because I was like, another streamer homie, Tactics Hazy TV, I remember telling him like, hey, I'm gonna be in the same time zone as you, while he was streaming. And then it was so funny to like wake up and then I get the notification on my phone that Hazy was streaming. I was like, yes, I'm in a time zone where Hazy streams early.
Joemar rave,
but then I have to go out, so I can't watch Hazy. But yeah, it was really funny to like see that. I wish I was able to like watch a bunch of homies from like, you know, Australia. There's some people from the Philippines or even like Japan as well that are streaming when I was in the correct time zone, but now I'm like sad because I won't be able to watch their streams. It's all right, we understand you hate us. Listen, I don't hate anybody. My time zone hates y'all, not me. I love y'all. My time zone hates you guys. That's really the biggest difference. It's the time zone thing, you know. Yo, Alex, how's it going, homie? I've been lurking your streams for a bit, like when you've been playing like some Fortnite and stuff. What's up, King? Welcome back. Aussies are loose cannons. Dude, listen, I love visiting. Oh,
I love you too.
Alex, thank you for gifting a sub to Joe. Joe, enjoy your subs. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, honestly, I love being able to visit like the Aussie streamers, the Japanese streamers, and the Filipino streamers in like 2 o'clock in the morning for me whenever I get the chance to do so, because it sucks how like daylight savings really kicked in and just like screwed us over. So it used to be at midnight. Yo, hype train. Yo, thank you. You guys don't have to. I appreciate it. Just being here and saying what's up is up more than appreciated for me. But yeah, ever since like the time zones changed, it went from like, oh, okay, I can catch like a few people from the other side of the world streams at midnight. Nope, it's 2 a.m. now. Fuck. It went back an hour to now 2 hours, which sucks. But I try to do as best as I can to say hi for a moment. On the scale of 1 to 10, how jet lag are you? Nah, I mean, like, it's been like almost a week now, Zach. I wasn't as jet lagged when I got home, surprisingly, because the next day I did errands, but then the errands tired me out, so I didn't know what was tired by, the errands or the jet lag and stuff. It's 11:19 here. Sounds good. But yeah, I wasn't as jet lag. It was weird to be able to like fly when I got home. I was flying from Tokyo in the afternoon and then got home to the States at 11 a.m. and it was still the same day. So I went back in time, which was weird. But as far as like flying to there, I left like in the I wouldn't say morning. Our flight got delayed by 4 hours. That was a whole thing. Okay. I guess like in the timeline, we'll talk about what experience and stuff, and we'll just go by photos of like what happened during the trip. So I'll shut up for now. As I mentioned, I don't really like taking I don't really have photos of myself other than just like take random selfies. So these were like some of the photos I can really compile for myself. Went to the Pokemon Center, which I'll get more up close shots of. Enjoy your lunch, Joe. I appreciate it. Stopping by. But yeah, I went to the Pokemon Center. It was dope. Checked out some cherry blossoms at Mount Fuji. Went to Disney Sea. Went on a solo walk, which I'll talk more of. Shibuya Sky. And then shopped around Shibuya. Went to a couple of Don Quixote stores, which the penguin is like their mascot. And then also Team Labs as well. So yeah, those were just like quick photos I did of myself because I didn't really have photos of myself during the trip. Enjoy your lurk and lunch as well, Tomo. Which Team Labs is that? It is, I mean, I'll talk about it more, but it is Team Lab Planet Tokyo. It was this one. But yeah, I'll like go one by one with the photos here just because there's a lot. I'll also get through all the food. I know more people are interested with this, but we'll get through that in a moment. The food, yeah, I had to make a separate folder just for food. Look how much food pics I took, because I know that it's gonna take up a lot of time, and I will go over details about it. But yeah, Adi, how are you? I appreciate stopping by. I hope you've been well. I'm going in a few months, and I'm hoping to see planets and borderless. Ooh, I didn't know there was different kinds until my sister told me about planets. But I never heard of borderless. But I think planets might be the more popular one that people have been talking about, but I can't speak on that. I can only speak from experience. Okay, so chat. Got to the airport at around, does it show the metadata on this? 6:23 a.m. My flight leaves at 9. So we were getting like, you know, prepared to fly off to Tokyo in the morning. In the morning. But then I don't, if you guys didn't catch it, we got a 4-hour delay because the plane that we were taking to Tokyo was having electrical problems. So thank God we didn't take that plane. I think it was this photo. Let me see. Yeah, it was like, well, this was the second plane. Our first plane was having electrical problems. They were like going on and off. It went off twice, and so we were just stuck in the plane for like 2 hours, and it was hot. And then we had to wait like 2 more hours for like another plane to like come in and replace that one. But that plane hella delayed like other flights that were coming out of that. What was it? That docking bay is the proper term? I don't remember the term was, but we basically got stuck there for like 4 hours, and so 4-hour delay kind of like ruined my mood because I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. I just want to be in Tokyo. But if I didn't go in that 4-hour delay, I would miss out on this service dog that's about to get on the plane. So I guess it was worth it to wait for a while. And then yeah, I downloaded this photo just to like get some simple words, learn some quick Japanese before we landed, which I used some words just to be respectful. But most of the time, like around like, I guess because like Tokyo is such like a big tourism city that a lot of the workers there could understand English and be able to communicate well. So it was really funny to say like arigato, and then they're all like thank you. I'm just like, wait, what? it threw me off. But yeah, 4-hour delay. There was like a couple of like food items in here as well. I never had butter chicken before, and this is like the first time. It's not the best butter chicken from, you know, what people have experienced with. I think I should try actual butter chicken, but it was pretty good. But yeah, I just killed time on the plane, played some Pokemon on the flight there. I watched Arcane for the first time as well. I've never watched Arcane till this trip, and it was a good show. I'm glad I watched it. So Albuquerque, yo, welcome back and good to see you again for your trip. I appreciate it. Butter chicken goes so hard. That's what I've been hearing. A lot of people like been giving a lot of praise about butter chicken. I need to go to like an actual Indian restaurant and just try butter chicken. I just heard nothing but good things about it. But I tried it on the plane, but I tried it for like the flight meal. It was actually really good. So I'm like wondering, okay, if I tried to like legit restaurant Indian food, I'm sure it's gonna be much better. So yeah, we landed in Tokyo at around, it says 2 a.m., but I'm assuming it's like maybe 8 p.m. at this point, because we landed at the airport at like 7 and then got picked up with the limousine bus, got dropped off. We had to carry our luggage throughout Shinjuku to our hotel where we stayed at. And then obviously there's like a lot of sightseeing and stuff. I can't tell you guys like how overwhelming it was to be there, because I know there's some people that have been to Japan already, or they've been to like places that have like a lot of things going on, but like to me, like I don't go out, so I was like completely overwhelmed with a lot of things. It reminded me a bit of like just walking through Vegas, but from what I've been told, that like Shinjuku, at least the part that we stayed at, was like the red light district. So there was a lot of things happening in these areas. So took some video. It's not the best looking video. I just realized it's laggy, or not laggy, pixelated. I was like, I'm just gonna show where I'm at. Yeah, this is like, it was like super colorful, super overwhelming, and I was just like, oh, I want food. But yeah, this is in the red light district of Shinjuku, where the Godzilla head was at. Let me lower the music here. At least share this showcase to us. Yeah, I wanted to like take as much photos and videos to share with you guys. And again, I will go over food. So that was like our first night, just like walking around Shinjuku a bit. And then we got food. I know I said I made a whole separate thing about food, but like this was like our first night food. We just went to a random like bar restaurant because we were so hungry and we were trying to figure out what to eat. We were gonna get Ichiran ramen, but then the ramen place that the Ichiran ramen place location that we went to was like overrun. So or just like a long line, and we're all like, we don't want to wait that long. So we went to this random bar restaurant, got some chicken karage, fries. I think this was octopus, and then dumplings or gyozas, some fried rice, and yeah, that was night one. Oh, and I saw this too, and I was like telling my sister, I was like, yo, we need to go back for the dog cafe. We gotta see the dogs. We ended up not seeing the dogs. At least you're... Oh, okay. All good. I'll creamy. Yes, dog cafe, I know. But there is another cafe that we went to. So yeah, the next day we went to the Suki. I forgot what the name was called already. I'm so bad. I forgot what the name was called. It was one of the outer markets that's very popular to go to. Okay, I found it. I'm just really bad at like pronouncing, but it was Tsuchi outer market. So this is where I took like a lot of pictures of the food. And just in general try to take like a lot of photos of the place. There was some like scallops grilling. I didn't eat scallops because I don't like scallops. And then, but there was like stuff like this where I'm still dreaming about this, with the Wagyu beef skewer with uni on top, and it was so cheap too and so good. That was like one of the things that caught me off guard during this trip, is like knowing how cheap the food was. So I'm like, I should have got another one of this, knowing that like how cheap it was. But yeah, and then we just went around to like get other random places. My sister and I got like tamago, which is the egg. I saw this. I didn't try this. I was like debating on whether or not I want to try and eat it, but this was like the I believe like tofu stuff with seafood and rice. I don't know what the proper name for this was, but it was but I remember eating this before at a different place, and it's pretty good. Sweet potato cake. Oh, this was bomb. I love me some sweet potato. And then there was like a lot of like other skewers as well that I didn't get to try out because I think my mindset was just some beef. But look how cheap the food was. 200 yen for like a skewer. But yeah, that was like, this was all super good. We got some mochi. Well, I tried some mochi, matcha mochi with strawberry. All the fruit stuff was just expensive, as some of you may or may not know, but it was pretty good. But yeah, they just have like meat laid out or like preview of the meat laid out in display and stuff. I have an egg allergy, but that looks good. Oh no! You can have beef though, right? You can have beef. Oh man, I don't know how to explain this, but like this was really good. I like egg, so. And I also tried like the beef, or Wagyu beef cutlet, and it just looks like a fried meatball. You can't have beef either. Oh, I'm sorry, Chauncey. I'm sorry for showing beef. Can I show you the Pikachu? Can I show you Pikachu at least? But yeah, this outer market was actually kind of cool. So I just decided to like take some photos around here because I wanted to be artsy and cool and post up on Instagram. There's me. That's me. Oh, and we saw cherry blossoms. Woo! Look at those cherry blossoms. No, the cherry blossom trees actually died out the week that we landed. So yeah, it was sad not seeing cherry blossoms in Tokyo, but we did see cherry blossoms at a different place. What's the best highlights? I'll get to it, but it's mostly Pokemon stuff. That was like a highlight for me for sure. Okay, yeah, so the outer market and Team Labs were both the same day, I believe. Oh yeah, look at the fruit. This was like fruit. My mom got this like I don't know what the proper term for it is, but they called it white strawberries, and I just felt like it was a gimmick. And my mom just falling into the trap thinking that they're sweeter than we have in the States. They're not sweeter. But they've been selling it, but they sell it a lot more compared to the other fruits. But I didn't realize like how much fruit costs a lot in like in Japan. Oh yeah, here's a guy doing the scallops, if it can play. I think I was trying to like record some clips for a cinematic video, but it ended up not happening. All right, and I just kept, yeah, before I show Team Labs. I thought that was a cool photo. I don't know why I didn't post this. It was just a policeman directing traffic, but I thought that was a pretty cool photo. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and then this is like, we went kind of early in the morning, and there was like way less people than this. Now there's like a crap ton of people, and this was like near lunchtime. And then again, I wanted to get more cinematic shots, but I just failed to do that. I fail at making videos again. I completely forget to like hit the record button from time to time, and yeah, but I wanted to take photos, just kind of like take it in and stuff. But yeah, a couple wide shots, couple just Instagram worthy shots. Oh, that was also another thing that I didn't get to do because I'm dumb, but good thing my sister's smarter than me, and I told her this. I told my sister to like bring like a notebook so you can do like a stamp collection. And I'm glad she did, because like a couple of like places that we went to, this is from the marketplace, they actually had stamps too, so that was actually kind of nice. We were talking to like the workers that were over there, and they were like super hyped to have Americans drop by. I'm planning to head there to Japan this summer, since Alchemy merch will be a bunch. Yeah, I'll talk about it more, but we did go to like Pokemon Sweets, the Pikachu Sweets Cafe, and they do have like Alchemy theme snacks over there. So I didn't take a picture of it, but where is Alchemy? Did I even post up Alchemy here? There was an Alchemy like little statue. I guess I didn't. Whoops. Did you bring your camera or are these from your phone? Because they look fantastic. A lot of it was from my camera. But then there was like stuff like in Team Labs where I had just used my phone because they didn't really want people to bring their big cameras if you accidentally drop it in like the water. So I just brought my phone with me. Let's see. Oh, I didn't take a picture of this, but my sister and her boyfriend got this ice cream cone with like a crepe cone, which is actually kind of good. It's pretty good. But yeah, Adrian, to answer your question, yes, I did get soft serve. I just didn't take a proper photo of it. What else? Oh, right. So on our way to Team Labs, we went to like this park area, that was like next to the river. I don't know if I posted those pictures here. I don't think I did. I think I took like maybe like 2 photos, but it was cool because we saw these good doggos at the park. And I remember when we first saw them, they were like way over here in the corner, right? And like my sister noticed them. It's like, oh my God, look at those dogs. They're so fluffy. And then we see them like walking towards us. And my sister's like, I want to go say hi to them. I'm too shy. I was like, I'll go with you. So then we talked with the locals, and we're all like, oh, can we like take a picture of your dogs? They're so cute. They remind us of our dog. And they're like, yeah. So then they brought the dogs together to like, you know, form up like this. That's why you don't see the owners. But like they just sat them right there for us to take photos of them. They were so good. They're so adorable too. I was like, oh, I should have asked for their names, but it was really sweet. One owner owns 4 dogs, which is insane. 4 of these big doggos. But yeah, they were adorable and sweet. So yeah, we made our way to Team Lad Planets, which it was funny because, yo, what's up, Patrick? How's it going? Hope things have been well. It was funny because when I was talking to Citrus actually about like some places in Japan that I'm going to, she went here and told me that like she wore like skinny jeans, and there's parts of Team Labs at the very beginning where you have to like walk up like kind of like a slope of chlorine water to like wash your feet. So I can't imagine. Oh, and then there was like a pool of water that was like about, I would say, shin high of me of water, and I'm like, you probably had like a miserable time with just wearing jeans there. But yeah, it was actually pretty cool. So like a lot of the art was just like very interactive. There was these lights, mirrors, and all that just all around. I didn't take a picture of every single thing. You can see right there, there's people in the ceiling. How do they do that? And yeah, this water just looks so milky. It looks so weird, but they have like lights projecting into the water to act like fish and all that. Couple of petals. This video does not do justice at all what the video or what it actually looks like inside. But it was kind of cool to like just roam around in here. But yeah, you can see how deep the water is. Finished on Monday. Yeah, I saw it. It was a good, it's a good piece of art, Patrick. And the photo that you picked for reference is pretty cute as well. But yeah, it was really pretty. I kind of wish I took more photos. Oh, balls. Yeah, balls. Can we get in all capital letters, balls in chat? Yeah, balls. Apparently they were all like, oh, touch the balls and they'll change colors. It's just by lights and all that. But there was a lot of people running around this thing. Oh yeah, I wrote balls too. It was really funny to like walk through that, and there's like kids running around, right? And like I guess they're like from like the same family and stuff, but like these kids will run around, and then like one of the teenagers from the group like punched one of the balls, and one kid went flying. By flying I mean just like poof. It was really funny to see that. I wish I caught it on camera, but they got launched basically. But yeah, you can like interact with this. Yeah, you see these little kids just like running all over the place. Yeah, that wasn't the kid that got hurt, but it was really funny. There was also this really trippy projection room that I actually got like motion sickness from, because the way that they did this is that it's like in a dome, right? And so they had like the projector like fly in, as you can see here, but they also have a mirror as well, so you can kind of see it. But there's people like laying down taking photos and all that junk. But I was so tripped out that like I almost fell, and it was also hot in there as well, so I was getting like motion sickness as I kept walking through this thing. So I was like, I gotta get out of here. It was pretty, but it wasn't like anything that was like, ugh. There was also these like mirror rocks as well, which was like super bright. I thought I was getting blinded the entire time. You don't punch those. Yeah, you don't punch the balls, but I saw it happen. Someone punching balls. Some mirror rocks. They were okay. But then like we went to like this room where they just had all the flowers and orchids. This photo does not do justice, but it was such a beautiful display of what they done. So they had like orchids and other flower arrangements hanging from the ceiling, and then you had mirrors projecting upward, and so people would take photos or just lay down on the ground and stuff for them. But yeah, Team Labs is cool. I like, if anybody's like, you know, wanting to visit Japan, I recommend Team Labs. At least the one I went to, Team Labs Planet. Don't go to the restroom here. It's tiny and it smells, so don't go to the restrooms here. Go to the restroom ahead of time. Handful of ball busters. Okay, I don't think these are from the same day. Oh yeah, it is from the same day. Oh, I guess it was from the same day. Okay. The restroom was filled with balls. Yo, for real. It smelled like balls too. Unrelated. Let's see. Was there any photos that I scouted? Get the hell out of here, Epic Games. I swear to God, if Reynard sends an invite to me, that'll be hilarious. What else? Oh, okay. So these photos are getting mixed up together. So I did go to the Pokemon Center. Well, one of the Pokemon Centers. This is the Pokemon Center Tokyo DX. Patrick Dickey 4D consecutive, 3 stream consecutive. Appreciate it. Also, your boy is gonna call that night. Thanks for streaming it. Hey, Chauncey. Good luck with your finals. I appreciate stopping by. Get some good rest. Make sure that brain of yours functions well throughout your final, and good luck. Chat, go wish Chauncey some luck for starting their finals tomorrow, and the rest of the finals as well. I completely forgot it's like finals week now. Pokemon Center, never heard of it. Yeah, you know, young Gary Oak never heard about freaking Pokemon Centers. unrelated, Alex, aren't like the like EBT Pokemon centers, like aren't those the ones that like, give you good luck or bad luck? Asking for a friend. I'll try my best for everyone. You got this. You got this, dude. But yeah, we went to one of the Pokemon centers. I have a few things I can show here. I teased this on Discord. Usually good luck for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I do have a funny story about like trying to buy Pokemon cards. They're very limited to how much they can sell, so that's why I didn't really buy a lot. BG, yo. How are you, BG? I remember that tease. Yeah, so you can kind of see them right here of what I got at the Pokemon Center. But before I show my haul, I'll show you guys what it looks like. I took some photos and a couple videos here and there. But like at this Pokemon Center, you're greeted with the 3 Paldean starters. Right off the bat, there's like a bunch of like Ogerpon plushes. The Loyal 3 Tropicos. And I guess there was like a promotion for Quaxley at the time because like they had like this AR interactive thing that you can do around the store to get something for free. I didn't get to do it, but they had like a lot of Quaxley merch going around this time. I almost bought this little plush with like the messed up Quaxley hair. Yo Jay, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. So I did buy like a couple of things here. There's like some figures that I was like, maybe I shouldn't buy a figure. I think I bought one, which is the balloon Terrasilize, or like the, was it flying Terra Pikachu, because I feel like that's gonna be kind of just exclusive to have. But I really wanted to get like the Rayquaza, or even the shiny Rayquaza. I don't think it's in display here. They also have the Mega Rayquaza here too. But I didn't want to buy like too much. And freaking Meryl, this thick boy of a Meryl. Look how thick it is. Look how thick this Meryl is. It's bigger than me. Where the heck am I gonna put you up there? It was funny like walking in there. That's like 2 of my heads for real, VG, for real. You stay there. But it was funny because I was like, okay, I had like a little scavenger hunt list, which I didn't do, so I didn't bother try to make a video for it. One of them was like buy Meryl merch. Little did I know that, well, not little, because you could see how big the plush is. This was the only Meryl plush they had in like all the Pokemon Center stores we went to, because they were promoting the Pokemon Center at Tokyo Bay that we didn't get the chance to go to because it was out of the way. So there was a new Pokemon store in Tokyo Bay that promotes Ampharos and Meryl. So there was a lot of like exclusive merch for it as well. Because I really wanted to get this Ampharos Pikachu Meryl combo. But yeah, they sold all the Meryl stuff at this place, and I was like, dang it. And unfortunately we weren't able to go because again, it was like out of place, well, out of the way for us. But if anybody goes, go hit up the Tokyo Bay Pokemon Center. So yeah, that was like the only Meryl item that I can get from the Pokemon Centers. But there's like so much more. I really wanted to get like this little substitute plush as well. But again, it was huge. I wanted to get like smaller items, but they just didn't have like the stuff for the smaller things I can bring back. I did get this Cherry Blossom Pikachu, which again, I'll show. I did want to get like a Tatsugiri plush, but there wasn't like any big plush, like small plushes of that. Same with Lechonk. There was like these huge items. Like I can't tell you guys enough like how hard it was to buy a lot of things that weren't like either huge or things that are like I don't need. So there was just like so much of that. Like I wanted to find like simple things, like a keychain that says like Pokemon Center, Tokyo DX, or whatever Pokemon Center I was at. They didn't have any of those simple items for me to like, you know, bring back. Yo, Sherrod, how's it going? I saw you on Fortnite yesterday. Dude, I randomly just hopped on Fortnite because I was like, I'm getting my butt beat in Apex. I'm gonna hop on the fort to see if like Reynard is on, because he usually sends me invites. He just logged on and sent me an invite, and we just played like 2 games. So Sherrod, I need to figure out when you go play Fortnite so I can hop in and play with you, dude. I promise you I'm not dodging you. I just been like playing Fortnite at random times, and like Reynard just usually sends me an invite, and like I'm just usually in a session with Reynard and CJ, but we definitely need to play. Surprisingly, you had room in your Merrill in your luggage. Yeah, I brought a big luggage check-in bag that a lot of people were still telling me to do, so I did that. Probably the next time I go, I'm probably not going to bring as big of a luggage because I won't be able. I don't think I'm going to be bringing in a lot of things, but this was like my first trip there, so I decided to like just go all out and buy as much as I can. I joined the party right when you left. Yeah, because I had to go to sleep. I had to go to sleep and go to the office this morning. Because it was like what, I think 11 at that point. And I usually sleep early on like Mondays and Wednesdays. Oh man, every once in a while I get the Fortnite bug, dude. I do too, Jerry. It's not like one of those things where I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna keep playing Fortnite. It was just like, I just want to play Fortnite, and then I just randomly hop on and play. Which, by the way, we won last night. Yo, but Creamy, you're on the Twitch side of things. Yeah, you didn't have to do that, but like, if you're comfortable with YouTube, you're more than welcome to stay on the YouTube side of things. But I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Unless it was bugging out in YouTube chat. Have you at least got the free promo card? No, I completely forgot about the promo card stuff. I even bought Pokemon cards too. So yeah, you can see me right here. I was happy with my my purchase. Which, by the way, all the stuff that I bought from like the 2 Pokemon centers I went to, I probably spent less than $300 US. And it was so weird because like I remember adding things a bunch to like my cart, and I'm like, man, this is gonna be like maybe like close to $300. The first day I spent there was like maybe $120. I was like, holy shit, this is surprisingly cheaper than I expected. But also like each Pokemon Center has like their own gimmicks. Out of the 3 I went to, I said 2, but I went to 3 Pokemon Centers. This Pokemon Center had the Pokemon Cafe, which we didn't get to go into. But also outside this Pokemon Center, we were able to, this was like really cool because it shows like all generations of past Pokemon games. So like, as you saw right there, got Generation 1, Pokemon Yellow, and then you had like Gold and Silver. And then zooming on over to like Generation 3, like this entire wall was just dedicated to like Pokemon games, and it was so cool. Here's like X and Y. This video doesn't do justice of how cool it looks in person. The Alolan games, the Oros games, that was dope. What I like is that Japanese gold star cards from the past years and mids to. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see that. The Pokewall, it was dope. So yeah, that was, I guess, day 2. Oh, continuing on day 2 because I completely overlooked it. We went to this other shrine that was in the city nearby because we decided to take a train, and we were getting Ichiran ramen, which I'll show here. Where is the Ichiran ramen? This ramen's pretty good. It's pretty good. It was like a staple of eating it in Japan, but this was really good. Ichiran ramen. I wish I ordered more egg, but it was actually, again, like it was super cheap. I think I paid less than $10 for this meal when like at a normal restaurant, it would have been like close to $20 out here in the States. Oh, and then here's the Pokemon Cafe, like one of the food items. Again, we didn't get to go eat here because we didn't get the proper reservations. Me and my sister stayed up like 2 a.m. one night to try and reserve it like months in advance, and it just didn't want to go through, which was sad. But yeah, BG, you're gonna have fun with this if you ever get like a Pikachu curry dish. I know how much you love Pikachu by slicing its head off and then like eating its body part remains, and then seeing this pick, you would just use it as a toothpick and throw it away. I would eat Pikachu. But yeah, this is like one of the curry dishes. From what I've been told about the Pokemon Cafe though, I heard the food is just meh, but you kind of just go there for like, you know, the look of it. So this Pikachu dish, for example, there was a lot more stuff going on. I believe they do like a little show too. Like they have like Pokemon in like mascot forms performing while you're eating, as well as like they put on like a show for you over there. So after that, after the Pokemon Center, we went to the shrine. This was like a shrine that I believe that you kind of just like pray and also get a fortune, which I saved my fortune. And it was funny because like my sister and her boyfriend did theirs. They got like the good fortune and the best fortune. I got the good fortune, which I'll read out loud to you guys. And my mom got the bad fortune, and it was sad. It was sad. I felt bad for my mom because like she got the bad fortune, but then like the bad fortune said like a bunch of stuff about like how marriage is failing, your health is failing, and all that stuff, right? I was like, holy fuck, that got real for her. But luckily, like this type of shrine, like if you get like a bad luck fortune, you're able to like tie your fortune to the I forgot what was it called. I didn't take a picture of it properly, but like you're able to like put your fortune onto the posts and basically get it blessed, so that way that bad fortune doesn't like, you know, dwell on you. You're basically just getting blessed for like your sins, for all the religion people in chat. That shrine was not playing with. Yeah, I felt so bad for her because like she was so excited to get her fortune. She saw my sister's fortune, she saw my fortune, and then when she got hers, like I think that mood, it killed her entire night. Because I remember talking to her and she's like, I got a bad fortune. I wanted to cry. I was like, Mom, it's okay. That's the reason why they have these like shrines that like, you know, forgive that fortune and just like bless it and all that. Yeah, there's also if one person goes there by themselves, the customer will be treated with the company by having their plushies. Oh, really? With the Pokemon Cafe? That's funny. Okay, so here's what I got from this the shrine, which I'll read out loud. But it is the good fortune, which you're able to keep. After I read this fortune, I felt like a fortune for people. Well, I felt like this fortune wasn't that great for me, because basically what it essentially says, it says, be careful in what they say when they are drinking. You had better get in touch with an associate and your superior, otherwise something bad will happen to you. Yeah, you will. If you are obedient to your master, your wish will come true. Gradually, you will be happy with a wide acquaintance. I don't know what that means. That basically just means listen to your superiors. Your fortune, yeah, BG. If you guys don't know, it's a running joke in the community, but BG is my my stream manager, where I get paid like once every blue moon, which the moon's been red. Not even turning purple, just straight red. But your fortune called me to your your master. So, but here's what the main gimmick was at the end, right? So at the very end of the fortune, this is what it says, and it made me freak out because I was like, huh? Your wish will not be realized. The patient will not get well so soon, but escape death. The lost article will be found. The person you are waiting for will come soon. Building a new house or moving is not so good. It is no good to make a trip. Marriage and employment are not good. I'm like, is this a good thing or a bad thing? Is this a good fortune or a bad fortune? So I was like, huh. You will lose a limb soon. Exactly. That's how it felt like during this, like, reading this fortune. I was like, how is this a good fortune? Is it telling me to stay home? Don't go on trips. Don't get married. Go jobless. I like that advice. But then it says, like, the person you're waiting for will come soon. The lost article will be found. The patient will not but then, like, you got something like the patient will not get well soon, but escape death, which I don't know what that means. And then your wish will not be realized. So I was like, all right, that's a good fortune, I guess. Source, it came to me in the dream. But you will grow another limb in its place, don't worry. It's life advice. Triple, yo. Derek, how are you? Hold up, you get paid? I know, right? How are you, Derek? Triple, hope you've been good. Hope you've been nice to Sky. So yeah, I just kept that fortune. Oh, by the way, this is my wallet. It's a Pikachu wallet. I got it because it has like a little coin thing on there. I kept all my receipts, by the way, because I'm curious to know like how much I actually spent during the trip. I didn't like keep every receipt, but most of my receipts were there. I also have some yen. Leave a comment. I'll give you 500 yen. I don't know. Tell me about what kind of juice do you like? Anyways. Yo, Azur, how's it going? Imagine you go on a date with a man and he says, we can split the bill, but he pulls out the Pika wallet. Look, listen, the Pika wallet is a make or break, okay? It depends if the girl's interested or she's like, oh God, I'm with a man-child. No, it was funny. You know what's a great thing about this though, PG? In Japan, I was not judged for this. All the ladies were like, cute, and I was like, hell yeah. Doing good. That's good. But yeah, we went to the shrine, got our fortunes. And yeah, we just walked around. I didn't realize this was Tokyo Tower when we were walking around too. So don't ever stop being you, man. I appreciate it, Derek. Thank you, dude. Hope things have been well, man. It's been a while since I talked to you. How's the wife and kid? And then during this area, there was like a little like outdoor market shopping area, which we didn't really spend too much time because we were trying to get to the shrine before it closes. I did take a video. I don't know if the video's here. Oh, there you go. So this is how like you're doing the fortune. So you insert 100 yen, you shake the tube that has like the sticks, and then the sticks that will pop out will show the symbol, and then you match that symbol to the drawer, and then that drawer gives you your fortune. And then like right there it says leave the bad fortune tied So that way a disaster would turn into a blessing. So yeah. Oh, I'm bringing it home too. So I brought mine home. I didn't throw mine away. What else? Oh, this was unrelated to the Pokemon Center, and I'll talk about more about Don Quixote. But I saw this at Don Quixote. It's just Pikachu underwear. And I forgot to make the joke saying, hey, let me peek at you with my underwear. I couldn't think of a joke. I think there's a reason why I didn't post this up. But it was like something like, let me peek at you with underwear. I don't know. If I sent this to Sky, I think Sky can think of a better joke, but speaking of Pokegear, I recently bought a ghost type Pokemon button-up shirt, so I'm with you. Ooh, and a Kirby hat and a shirt, Patrick Star hat too. Ooh, BG, when you get those, send some pictures. Good. Gnarly's almost level 2.5, so she's running around all over the place, giving me gray hairs. Yo, parenting. That's good to hear, dude. I'm glad fatherhood is at least treating you well. At the end of your day, you invite the man over to your house and he's like, Pika boxers. Yeah, I come over and be like, yo, it's time to Pika this true. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so anyways, going back to the photos. You mean let me take a Pikachu pants, right? This underwear holds your Dongchu in place. I'm sorry, I'll leave Dongchu. Time to do the Pika deed. Oh god, I should have bought the underwear. Fuck, now that I think about it. So this was like the same photo. It's such a massive like marketplace that I wish we kind of explored more of, but we didn't. I'll get into the Sanrio stuff in a moment. I'm trying to see if I took video. Oh, there it is. So I brought the 3D camera, which I wish I utilized a lot more. I didn't, but I did for like a couple of clips, but I want to see if like some of the clips I recorded were usable. I didn't utilize it well when I was there. I don't know why it's not playing, but I was able to use the 3D camera and just like hold it up and just walk around. It's not playing. Oh, you can kind of see it, but yeah, 3D camera. No, not 3D. 360 cameras are pretty dope. When you just want to walk around, you just have this dumb big selfie stick of a camera that looks like a GoPro and just walk around and get like a 360 aerial view. So I want to utilize this 3D camera, well, 360 camera more. And then here's a picture of the shrine. Well, in front of the shrine. I didn't take a picture of the shrine. Tully's Coffee? Oh, Adrian, Tully's Coffee was everywhere in Japan. I didn't know if it was like one of the coffee place that originated from Japan, but it's like super popular out there. My husband has an Insta360 camera as well, but he doesn't use as much, unfortunately. He took it snorkeling to the Florida Keys and it was cool. Ooh, yeah, like I remember I bought the 360 camera thinking that I'll film more videos. This was like pre-COVID too. But then COVID happened and I don't go outside, so I just have a 360 camera. Okay, and then I think we returned back to Shinjuku this night. And I went to Don Quixote. They had this like stand of animals and you could just put your phone over there. It was really cool. It was really cool. Oh, okay. So I don't know if I have more photos of Don Quixote. Let me see. I'll go back to like showing more of these photos, but I have a funny story with that store specifically. Oh, okay. I took some. Yo, shout out to Momo from Twice. I was just looking around and all of a sudden I was like, wait, that's Momo. She was advertising these like socks. I was like, hell yeah, compression socks. But anyways, yeah, so Don Quixote, if you guys don't know what it is, it's basically a shop that's like, it has like basically all the basic needs for souvenirs. It has places for like clothes, cosmetic stuff, snacks, which that's where I bought most of the snacks, which I'll show, and luggage. And I remember just walking around the floor, right? Just seeing what all this, yeah, it's like a one-stop shop for tourists. Yeah, exactly. But it was kind of weird to like shop there because like they didn't have like every single thing that I wanted to buy. At least the one that I went to the first day. We went to a mega one, which was so much better, but I was so tired that like I didn't buy anything there. But it was so weird to like try and find like specific items that I wanted to bring back. Like I wanted to bring back keychains, some hats, or like a hat, tote bag that just straight up just says Tokyo. But there was just like so many items that I couldn't really buy because a lot of it was like, oh, you want this plate that says Tokyo? I'm like, I don't want to buy a plate. So there was like random stuff like that that I wish that like there was like more accessible things to buy. And that was one of my main complaints I had with like Disney Sea gift shop and Sanrio gift shop as well. But anyways, back to Don Quixote. It basically has everything that you can think of for one-stop shop tourism. And it was really funny to like look around the floors, right? And when I mean they have everything, I mean they got everything. So one moment you could be like at a floor where it's like, oh cool, you know, there's like a bunch of Sanrio stuff, there's some Pokemon stuff, there's a little bit of like clothing, cosmetics, couple of dildos and lingerie, and also some luggage. Yeah, that's right, you heard me. Dildos, lingerie, adult items, just right there on the floor. And I was like, I remember walking around and I accidentally went in it without realizing it. Sanrio dildos, I didn't see any, but might as well. So I walked in. I didn't see that the curtain was up. Someone put the curtain up. They usually put like a curtain down being like, can't enter if you're under this age. But someone put the curtain up and I just walked in because I was like aimlessly like looking around at stuff. All of a sudden I look up, I just see a giant vibrator right in front of me. Couple dildos next to me, lingerie at the wall, some porn magazines, and like I was like, oh, what the fuck, they have this here? Like I knew that like some places in Japan have dedicated floors to all this, but it caught me off guard at like this like Don Quixote shop because I was not expecting it. I thought it was like gonna be like at a separate shop. No, they actually have it incorporated with the Don Quixote place. So I was like, those are boobs. That's a dick. All right, I'm gonna walk out of here real quick. Don't mess with my degeneracy. No, if anything, I was like, you know what? I'm kind of glad that this stuff exists out here because it doesn't make me go. It doesn't make me feel anything. But it was really funny. I was just like, okay, yeah, they have this here. And here's the best part, chat. Here's the best part. I was with my mom. And she's like walking around the floors, right? And I forgot to tell her as she was walking around those floors. And I remember telling I did tell my mom. I was like, oh mom, they have like adult products here. And she's like, yeah, whatever, I'm gonna keep shopping around. She goes through the curtain. That's how I found out they have a curtain. She goes through, she goes in and immediately walks out. And she's like, oh, they have that here? I was like, yeah, I'm surprised as you are. So yeah, it was really funny to like see her reaction to go from like, you know, that like gif of like the of Grandpa from The Simpsons where he goes to like the burlesque house. And he like walks in, he sees Bart and he walks out. That's exactly what my mom did. Felt like your fortune warned you about this. You will see adult products. Do not enter. But yeah, we went to like do 2 Don Quixote stores. If anybody is gonna go to a Don Quixote store in Shinjuku, don't go there. You might as well just go to the one in Shibuya, which was so much bigger and so much nicer, so much cleaner. And you didn't have to like take an elevator. You could just take escalators, and that one's a mega one. So pro tip to anybody who wants to visit Don Quixote, go to the one in Shibuya, the mega Don Quixote, which also has this guy as just laying out on the floor. This was a nice one because it had like a resting area, so I was able to like go there and just like sit there. The mega is crazy. Yeah, dude, it had 7 floors. 7 floors. Including a basement as well, so that was like insane. Oh, that reminded me of Alex being back here, because I was gonna mention Pokemon cards. So it was funny to like do my shopping here, right? And I was thinking, oh man, they don't sell Pokemon cards at a Pokemon Center. That's weird. Maybe there's like a card shop nearby that I can go to. So then when I went to the checkout counter, I look over, I'm like, those are Pokemon cards. And then I asked them, I'm like, are those Pokemon cards on for sale? It's like, yeah, you can buy them. I was like, can I get 1 box? So I got a box of the new set. I think this is the Crimson Haze one, right? Right, Alex? Or whatever they're calling this set. So I got 1 box. I got 1 box for I got 1 box to like give to friends and my nephew. And then I kept 2 boxes for myself to unpack on stream. Maybe we'll unpack some cards after this, but yeah, just got more Pokemon. Yeah, Crimson Haze. Okay. They'll take the seal off. Yeah, they also take off the seal so that way you don't like ask for returns and stuff. It's all final sales, which is I was like, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I didn't realize they sell Pokemon cards in the Pokemon Center, but at the very end. So I didn't know about that. I probably spent like an hour in the Pokemon Center trying to find Pokemon cards because they have the starter decks like to get people into playing Pokemon TCG. But then I was like looking for specifically the cards in the new sets and stuff, and I didn't know about that. So but yeah, okay, so what was this, day 4 now? Sanrio Land or Pearl Land. We had a hard time trying to figure out like the train system. I think at the end of the trip we figured out how to go about trains and stuff. It was fairly easy to do. Oh, so that was like a couple things I could not figure out for the dear of my life, was how to use the Suica card, or how to add the Suica card to my phone, and why the funds to the Suica card did not go through. So a lot of people are saying like I should have had like a Citibank card, a MasterCard to fill up, or I should have filled up at like a certain hour of the day, which I think it was like 6 a.m. in the morning to fill up a card. I tried using Apple Pay and Apple Pay did not go through. So I didn't even get to use like a Suica card, a Pasmo card, or any currency card that you could use during the trip. So we paid everything in like physical yen. I tried to get a physical Suica card as well, but at like the JR stations, they were telling us how they were sold out. And I read somewhere online that like the chips that they use for the Suica cards are running low, and so they just sell out. But I also been told, which we should have done at the airport, that you can buy like welcome Suica cards, which are temporarily cards that you can use and use as like a regular Suica card, but you can't use it when you like come back and all that. But yeah, we could not get like a card. I could not use Suica on my phone, or any other past currency card. So we just paid everything in yen, which is why I have like a bunch of yen in the first place that still haven't been converted, but I just kept it because there's only a little bit left. And that's how I figure out how to do the trains. Actually, like I was able to figure out like how much currency they had to put in per train ride, when everyone else is like tap and go, but I wanted to make sure that like, you know, we're hitting like the right stops and all that. We did fuck up a couple times, but luckily like the people that are helping us, they were able to give us like refunds and help us out. So that's how I was able to learn as well, just like through mistakes I've made. But yeah, getting to the Pearl Land area was just so weird because like we were looking at like the map and it's like, okay, one's express, one goes directly to this station, this one's local, this one stops at multiple stops. Okay, which one do we take? And then we kept reading the trains and the trains was like local, express, or other train line and stuff, and we're like, I don't know what's going on. So then we ended up finding one that was just express, so it took us directly to Pearl Land area. And yeah, when you get off, you're like immediately greeted with Hello Kitty stuff. I didn't take a picture of it, but there was a clock at the train station that was just straight up Hello Kitty. You can see Hello Kitty next to this sign. Yeah, so this is what I was confused about, VG. It was like Special Express, Semi Express. I don't know what that fucking means. But yeah, you're immediately greeted with like Sanrio characters at this train station, which was pretty cute. And that's why like I made that joke about like, oh, Kingdom Hearts and Sanrio, because this was like the stained glass thing that reminded me of Kingdom Hearts in a way. It was really funny. It was actually pretty cute to look at. Oh yeah, there's another shop. So then on the way there, I believe we got McDonald's. Because I think it was the first time we've seen a McDonald's. I'll showcase the food like after, but we saw the McDonald's there and my sister was like, I wanna try something. And I checked out the arcade that was like next to the McDonald's. Sorry, I keep going back and forth. I wish I properly fixed up these dang photos. I guess I only took one picture, but I was checking out the arcades. I didn't realize that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet has their own like battle station thing. It was really funny. See that? I guess I didn't take any more pictures of the arcade, but yeah, we tried this like bacon potato pie to get an idea of what this tasted like. It tasted like a chicken bake to those who tried out a chicken bake. So that was it was pretty good for the most part. I liked it. Let's see here. But yeah, this is the entrance to Pearl Land. It was like a lot bigger than I expected. Oh, so you're telling me you see the stained glass and the first thing... yeah, the first thing that popped up in my mind was definitely Kingdom Hearts, yeah. It was definitely Kingdom Hearts that popped up in my mind, and I was like, oh, Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, the Pearl Land entrance was actually like pretty massive. I didn't realize how big this theme park was when I got there. So I was not expecting. Joemar confirmed going to hell. Yep, I know, right? So yeah, I took some pictures. This was like still the main entrance area. It was very colorful, very massive scaled of an interior. I didn't take a picture of the gift shop just because it was still massive and there wasn't really a point to it. And so like when you're on the top stairs area, you come down the escalators. This is what you see inside. It's kind of dark, so the photo is kind of noisy looking, but it was just like a massive tree that had like the boat, Hello Kitty bow. It led to like other small places. There was like a boat ride next to it. The boat ride was actually like just photo opping stuff. This is what it looked like downstairs, so you could see that like there's an escalator from the top area. Whoops. That is weird. I don't know why it just loads so weird, but yeah. They have like massive stairs. It's like, hello. There was escalators that we found eventually, but this was like the ground level. Oh, and then this is like one part of like the areas that we went to. There's like a mirror maze. Oh, and then within the top floor of like this area, you can kind of see the Gudetama, which I didn't know this was a Sanrio property when I first saw it. I was like, oh, this is part Sanrio? I didn't even realize it. It was. Let's see here. But yeah, there was like a couple of shows that we saw. Fake fan, I didn't know. The stairs will humble you so fast. Oh yeah, it humbled us so bad. So they had like a couple of shows going on during the whole like amusement park. And it was really funny to watch this show. And I'm like, man, if only I understand Japanese to know what's happening. I kind of wish they had like, I don't know, English subtitles on the screen. But yeah, it was really funny to like watch the show, and I'm like, man, I wish I understand Japanese or at least have subtitles and stuff. How can I get subs IRL? Yeah. Oh shoot, I didn't add it in here, but one of the things that my sister translated on her phone, which was like wrong translation, but the translation was like, my armpits smell star power, yeah, or something like that. Let me see if I can upload it onto here real quick. But it was so out of pocket. I was like, what? It's probably not like the true translation, from what I remember, for obvious reasons, but it did mention armpit. I need to find it in here. I forgot to upload it. That's Disney. Dang, did I not put it on my phone? Oh, I guess I didn't put it on my phone. I think I took it on my camera, but I never uploaded it. But yeah, it was like a weird translation talking about like an armpit or something. But yeah, it was like a cutesy little show for the kids. You can see it up front. I was like, oh look, it's Hello Kitty. But yeah, it was pretty cute for the most part. Oh, and then like this is the end of the day parade too. I was like, I got my one shot. There you go. I guess this is a better picture of the interior. Let's see what else from Pearline. Oh yeah, and we did go on one of the rides as well. Again, a lot of the rides that they had were just like mostly photo ops, which I didn't take many pictures of. Oh, that's right. I didn't put a lot of pictures of Pearland in this folder just because most of the photos I took had my family in it, and I didn't want to show my family in like during stream and stuff. So but there was a lot of things that they had set up. You can kind of see it in this video, how like there's like some background props and all that. No doxing? Yeah, no doxing. Boo. And it was like the same thing to the gift shop, which was pretty massive, but it wasn't really anything where I'm just like gonna take pictures of. So yeah, within the same day, we hit up the other Pokemon center at the Mega Tokyo, which was also another massive one. This one had like the Miraidon statue out front. And this one also had like the Pikachu Sweets Cafe. And I did get the Chef Pikachu in the middle. Here we gotta feed my dogs. All right, sounds good, BG. And so from there, like outside, they had like a bunch of like statues of the Pokemons, which I thought were really cool. And then they had Garbodor. I mean, me outside the Pikachu Sweets area. Oh, there's a Whimsicott. I really like the fact that Whimsicott got showcased here. With the substitute. Then you got like Swablu and P-Dove. Oshawott saying hi. The starters, which they're missing Mudkip and Torchic. I'm like, what the heck? And then in the other side, you got Smeargle doing like graffiti art. I bought stuff. Oh yeah, and then here's the figures, which I was like, man, I kind of want to get the shiny Rayquaza, but I didn't. What else? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it for that day. I believe like the last day I did was just the Pokemon Center. Yeah, so next day, I believe this was Disney Day. I just wanted to take more street photography photos. There's like a man-made cherry blossom tree in like the JR station. This is what the Shinjuku station looked like, which is actually like pretty nice scaled. I really like what they did with these like scaled models too. And just be able to like see all the details. So that was pretty cool. Oh, so one of the biggest things that like I kept trying to find, but I guess they only sell them at stations in the airport, was this Tokyo banana. So they had this like exclusive Pokemon one, which I didn't buy. And thank God I didn't buy it earlier, because I didn't realize these things expire quick if you don't have them refrigerated. But yeah, they had like a bunch of like other stuff here, which I kind of wish I went back to at least get the cookies. But yeah, I remember like going around some parts of like of Shinjuku and Shibuya trying to find specifically these, well, not these ones, but like, well, like the regular ones, not the Pokemon ones, but like just trying to find Tokyo banana stuff. But I ended up buying them at the airport, and they told me that they expire. Some more photos of Shinjuku and Times Square area, which I thought was kind of cool, just seeing the train tracks here. Took some selfies because I was like, hey, I'm wearing a Kingdom Hearts shirt to a Disney park. And then yeah, we went to Disney Sea. Disney Sea was pretty unique. It was one of the like weirdest experience to like kind of travel as like a Pokemon park per se. No, Pokemon park. Disney park per se. Because like I'm so used to like Disneyland being greeted by like colorfulness right off the entrance. Everything being advertised Disney, Mickey, or whatever. Going here didn't even felt like that. It didn't even feel like I was going to a Disney park. It felt like I was going to like another city with some Disney stuff. Oh right, I kept taking more photos on the way there. I forgot. And this is like the Bay Area for the buses. Some city landscapes. Oh yeah, I took a picture of this because I remember thinking, oh wait, that looks familiar. And my mind went immediately to Digimon. Because like there's like I think there's like I'm sure this place was like famous for like everything. But like my mind just went to Digimon. What's up, Shiny Marina? How's it going? Have you went to the Super Nintendo World? No, that's in Osaka, which is like way west of Tokyo. That's like it's like in the other part of Japan. I didn't go to like Universal Studios. But yeah, and then I took a picture of this like waterfront. I'm like, damn, this looks familiar too. So, but anyways, back to Disney. It was just weird to like walk around this place. I'm like, man, it didn't feel like Disney at all. Like you have a giant volcano just here. And then like zooming into more places. This is Tower of Terror. Didn't even look like Tower of Terror. Again, just didn't feel like a Disney park, but they had Disney stuff in it. Oh, me in front of the like aerial area. Oh, I forgot to show this. I was playing Pokemon Go. I was playing Pokemon Go because I was like, I kind of want some like Japanese Pokemon gifts, Pokemon stops or whatever to put in my postcard box or postcard thing, which I probably need to do. But yeah, we went on Indiana Jones, which was a ride I was familiar with. I think the Indiana Jones in this park is so much better than the Indiana Jones that we have. It was really funny to like ride that attraction around, and normally like what I'm used to like at the regular Indiana Jones, it was like kind of lit up and just be able to like see everything, right? This Indiana Jones was like super dark. It was super bumpy. I think it was a lot faster, and it felt a lot longer of a ride than the one that we have in Anaheim, which was really fun. I've been watching videos of people who walk around the streets in Japan and Korea. Man, it looks so nice. That's what I wanted to do with the 3D camera, but we just kept stopping and going. That I just didn't have like the patience to edit all that. But yeah, I wish I took more video for the most part. Went on a roller coaster, which actually was pretty good. I'm normally not like great with roller coasters, but there's like some that I'm just like, I can ride that. But yeah, I didn't get to ride on the roller coaster that was on top of the volcano. There was another roller coaster. But we completely forgot about it because we were trying to go on rides that my mom would go on, or places that my mom would go on, because like otherwise she would be sitting down at like a random place just waiting for us, like she did with this roller coaster ride that we went on. She went on Indiana Jones with us because she liked Indiana Jones. We went on this like magic carpet ride, carousel. Something I was actually familiar with, Acrobat from Aladdin. That was cool to check out this entire area. It was like, again, like so like art designy, that was like really nice to look at. Same thing with the aerial area, which I didn't get to take a lot of pictures of because it was dark. But again, like going into like these places, it was so weird to like look at it and be like, you wouldn't guess this being like a Disney park until you actually look into like all these other properties within the park. Like this, I would never guess this would be like a Disney park just looking at this, but I guess this is Atlantis, which I didn't get to see. Welcome back, BG. I'm talking about Disney now. Didn't go on this ride, which looked kind of fun, but we didn't go on this ride. And it's so weird to like look at this park, right? Like look at this like sky. It's clear, right? Clear as night as day. But then like you look at the photos and it's starting to get cloudy, and it ended up raining that day. So we were trapped for a while. There was rain going on. This video doesn't do justice of how much rain there was, but there was rain. And we kind of just hide cover while we had some garlic shrimp popcorn. This was pretty good. Surprisingly pretty good. What was another thing? Oh yeah, I took a picture of the Tower Terror area. Took a picture of the volcano, which this is actually like one of my favorite shots too. Of the park. Same thing with the other Tower Terror photo I took. This one. Never been to any Disney park? Oh, BG. Come to... Actually, go to Florida. When your kid's a little bit older, to appreciate things more, go to Florida, Disney World, and spend like a week there. I would say come to LA, but I think Disney World is probably the best to go to in their first day. I never been to World, but from what I can tell, World is a lot better of a Disney park to go to. Yeah, I'm waiting until he's like 4 or something, and yeah, I heard Florida. Yeah, Florida's bigger and better. There's just like, it feels like it's 3 combined parks, which is super nice to know. 3 times bigger than the one that we have out here in Anaheim. But yeah, there was like a lot of like water theme rides. Like you get to be on a boat, kind of just tour around. There's a boat that you can go visit over here. What else? What else around this park? Actually, yeah, I didn't really take that much photos at Disney Sea. Oh, okay, before I talk about the gift shop, but there's also this there was also this parade that was actually really cool. It was out in the water area of the bay that I took a picture of. Not this one, but like at the front of Disney Sea, this area. So they did like a float in the water, and they had like the light projections go off in the buildings and stuff. It was actually pretty cool. I really enjoyed the parade a lot. I was like, damn, World of Color better run for their money, because this is such a better parade to have in the water. But yeah, it was pretty cool. What was the weather like? The weather was like, it was kind of nice. It was around like between 65 to 75. There was really only like one day where I was like, I don't want to wear a jacket, which was the first day, and that got up to like close to 77. So it wasn't too bad of weather. It wasn't too cold, it wasn't too hot. If anything, it was like perfect weather. Now that they have Super Mario World, we need Pokemon World. I think it's rumored that like we might get a Pokemon World in, well, not world, but like a safari attraction. Because I think they copyrighted that recently with like some sort of like Pokemon theme park thing to do in Kyoto. God, I hope so. I hope so. So the next time I go, it's built. Poke Park, yeah, it's rumored. Let me see. Yeah, so a new whatever. A new Pokemon theme park is launching in Japan. Calling it Poke Park Kanto. I don't know what this is at. Let me see. Did you watch the Pokemon VGC Orlando original finals? I did not, BG. I did not. I am gonna try and go to the one in LA though. I'll see that in person. Where is this one at? Oh, it's near Tokyo. Okay, cool. So I guess they're building a Poke Park over here in this area. When did they say they're gonna build it at? Launch in 2021. Okay, it's been a while. It's been a while. I guess, but it is copyrighted that they have something like this happening. I did not BG, but I am gonna go to the one in LA in late May. Tickets are like $20, so I'm like, oh, I might as well go. So yeah, that was Disney Sea. The one thing I didn't like about Disney Sea was the gift shop, because again, I wanted to find like simple stuff for like keychains and stuff. Like I wanted a keychain that said Disney Sea. They didn't have anything. It was kind of weird. Like we found like one Disney Sea keychain, but it was like a whoopee cushion. Or I guess a balloon of a Mickey head, and it was like it felt like a plush. But like they told us, oh yeah, it's a magnet too. I'm like, so I didn't take a picture of it, but that was like the only thing that said like Disney Sea on it. If you wanted anything else that has said Disney Sea, it was like plates, it was towels, pins, and then they were promoting like a bunch of other stuff as well. Like, they had like Baymax stuff. Actually, I got one keychain which I'll show for my haul later. But it was like a clapper for movie sets, and it said like Tokyo. It said Tokyo Disney at the back of the clapper. So I was like, okay, that's the only thing I can get. That's like a keychain that says Disney Japan or something like that. But it was weird. It was weird to I couldn't not get like any souvenirs from the Disney park. Or even Pearland. Same thing with Pearland. Pearland didn't have like a lot of things I could buy that was like souvenirs as well. Like I wanted to get a proper Pearland keychain, but everything was so themed to like very specific characters and stuff that I just ended up not buying one. Right. Day 5, I think. Mount Fuji. Oh, this is how I learned the trains. So like this was our stop, and then I was like, okay, they count them down, but this map doesn't show what to do exactly, but it does show you like, okay, if you get to E28, you transfer over to another line that will bring you to 1 to 14 or whatever and stuff. So I was like able to learn the trains maps pretty easily after a while. Look at the penguins. Tag yourself. Which one? What penguin are you? I'm the one that's up here. Okay, yeah, so we went to a drop off or meetup area for the Mount Fuji tour guide. Just did a bit of walking in the area. You're the baby penguin. There was a lot of like skyscraper buildings that were actually kind of dope to look at, so I took a bunch of pictures of those just because I liked how they look. This was like a oddly shaped building, but I'm sure this building is famous for something. I just don't know what it is. In Shinjuku. And then they had like this like love park statue thing here, so I took a picture of that. That was our meetup point. I took a picture of the bus just because it says Kanto bus. But yeah, here's was the Mount Fuji tour guides who were able to like, you know, get on the bus. Unfortunately, I think the one that we couldn't get to, oh wait, no, never mind. We went to this area for Mount Fuji that was mostly just the small town where you can buy the souvenirs, which that's where I bought most of my souvenirs at, with like keychains, some wind chimes, magnets and stuff. They managed to have like a bunch of things I needed to buy, so I bought most of my souvenirs from this place. But they were also like, oh yeah, you can get a picture of Mount Fuji, but then Mount Fuji was covered up in clouds, so we couldn't really see it, but it did have a lot of cherry blossoms. Lunch, I'll show lunch. It was at a restaurant. There was the gondola ropeway tour thing, which is actually pretty cool. it brings us pretty much the top of the volcano. So it smelled like rotten eggs, but it was pretty cool to see. Such a great view too, because like you're overlooking the valley of Mount Fuji. Took a little cruise in the lake, which was cold. So yeah, it was pretty cold. Other than that, it was a beautiful looking lake. And then went to another shrine. This shrine that I'll show has like staircases that you can go up, make your prayer, and then learn the lore of Mount Fuji, which I completely forgot, but I remember there's a goddess of Mount Fuji, and then sealing away the 9 dragons that causes terror and stuff. And then we had the option to like either take the train, which we didn't. We just ended up taking the bus, the same bus that we took. But this is essentially a shorthand of what the tour was when we got there. But yeah, when we got there, our first stop, cherry blossoms all over the place. It was still blooming in the Mount Fuji area, which is nice. It was kind of weird. It was so, not weird's not the word, but it was like so different to like look in person of cherry blossoms, because in my naked eye, and I guess this lighting too, they just look white. But then when I was taking pictures on my camera and fixing them up in Lightroom, they just came out pink, which is, you know, pretty cool. But again, in my naked eye, I just saw white. I guess my vision is just not vivid. No filter in my eyes for real. That's why I have Lightroom and shooting in RAW. But look at it. It was very beautiful. Beautiful looking. In this little town. Again, I wish I took more video, because I think we were just so rushed in time to I think we were just rushed in time that like we didn't explore everything. We needed to hit up the souvenir shop immediately, but the photos I took were just pretty nice. There was a dog too. Look at this doggo. Like the pink sand beaches. Are pink sand beaches like really looking white, or is it more pink reddish? But yeah, when you first walk into this village, you're first greeted in by like the small shops that are selling like dried fruit, mochi, which is delicious, by the way, cheap too. I wish I bought more of the mochi there. It was so good. Let's see. Yeah, and then here's like the souvenir shop. I wish I got a tote bag and maybe a shirt here. I was just in a rush of like what I wanted to buy, but I didn't buy like a tote bag. I saw this. I thought it was cute. There's like Mount Fuji cookies. Oh, and then like, oh, I guess, okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. But yeah, I bought like a bunch of like these, what's it called? Like souvenirs for coworkers and a couple of friends. And just been able to buy these like small accessories and stuff. Where's the Mount Fuji undies? You know, I didn't think about it, but I probably didn't see any Mount Fuji undies. Okay, so the next stop was our lunch area, which is this food. It was like local food that they made, buffet style. Pretty good. The egg was cold, the fried chicken was cold though, so that was disappointing. I ended up putting my egg inside my curry because the curry was hot. That was pretty good. And then we had like a little bit of like a hot pot dish as well. Oh, and then they had matcha ice cream, which was delicious. So yeah, right next to it, there was like this Japanese secret garden is what they called it. There's a little shrine as well that was like, oh, this is a nice picture. This took a while for me to take pictures of because there was constantly people wanting to take pictures in front of it, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna wait here until no more people. And then next to the Japanese garden was a ninja training course area. So I was like, I kind of want to try this. And this was like kind of sketchy to ride on. So I went on it. And I was like, I better not get hurt. I better not get hurt. It was a lot more sketchier than it looks, but it was kind of scary because if I fuck up, I would fall back and I'll seriously get hurt. But like they had like a bunch of other stuff as well that you can like interact with and all that, but it was pretty fun. It was fun overall. Took a picture of my sister and her boyfriend. I posted up this photo on Instagram stories and I was like, am I supervising or am I third wheeling? And a lot of people that replied back to this are like, yeah, you're definitely supervising or chaperoning and stuff. So yeah, up in the gondola area, this was like the volcanic active volcano area. It was just sulfur gas coming up, which I was getting kind of worried about because I'm like, they're all like, if you have asthma, try to avoid being on this thing. But luckily I was also wearing a mask too, because I think the mask helped a lot, because when I took off my mask, it was just like reeking of like sulfur. So I just kept my mask on the entire time. But this was like the overall landscape. Again, like the video doesn't do justice of how this area looked. It was like super nice. Can you click the Tifa and your bookmark for me real quick? Oh! No, content's no longer available! No! It was just Tifa and Yor having a drink. Let me see. No, do I have to remove that one? I found it on Twitter, but I think I posted it up on Discord and just kept it as a bookmark. Okay, well, I'm glad I am not showing this on stream because, let's just say it's looking like Don Quixote in here. I can't find it anymore. I have to find it again and bookmark it again. Sad. Maybe it's from this artist. Let me see. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's from this artist for sure. Nope, never mind. Sad. At the Kim, hello. Yeah, I'm showing more Japan stuff in to chat. Don't dox me, by the way. Or relinking or moving it. It's fine. I'll find it later. Oh yeah, I saw this and I was like, wait, isn't that Evangelion or something? That mech show. I was like, I kind of want to watch it. I keep forgetting to watch it. It keeps on being one of those things I keep pushing my backlog. It's all awesome though. Yeah, Jerry, it was pretty cool. Just like overseeing like the valley. I was actually kind of like surprisingly shocked to see how many dead trees and how many trees were actually still living out there. But yeah, and then here's the lake. Here's the lake. It was cold as hell, so I didn't take a lot of video. And again, it was like so gloomy. I bet like when the clouds were like not in the way, this lake would look so much more beautiful looking. And then it was funny because I got a notification from Pokemon Go out in the lake, and I was like, oh, okay, let me check Pokemon Go. Why was I not surprised that like that would show up just like middle of the lake? Hey, I got connection though. So So yeah, we went to the shrine. Took some videos, took some photos in front of the shrine area. At least I did. And like you can kind of see the staircase like right behind me of how massive the staircase was. Get to the top. This is the area where you kind of just like do your prayers. I didn't record mine or my family's prayers because I didn't want to do that. And then they had like a prayer wall where you had to pay like 500 to 1,000 yen to write something on the wall. They had a little fountain area which you can actually drink water, fresh Mount Fuji water from. It was actually kind of like refreshing. I thought it would be pretty, you know, sketchy, but it was pretty clear, pretty good. What's up, Jelly? How's your Japan trip? Have you heard about the new latest update in Pokemon Go? The disappointed. I heard a lot of like models and other update things to the game were updated recently, and people didn't like it. Too short. Jelly, did you also spend 5 days in Japan? Because I wish I spent much longer. Oh, I forgot to show this. Yeah, so during the ride, I was like, I'm gonna just take pictures of Pokemon in the lake. Smeargle popped up, got Fuecoco, Meryl popped up. So I was like, oh, this is great. Taking my Pokemon on a ride with me. More pictures of the arch. I don't know why I took a video of this. It's just me eating sushi. Where's the Tinkerton at? I'll show you in a moment. Actually, yeah, Jelly's here. Hold on. I showed the big ass Meryl. I'll show all my stuff later. Everything's inside this bag for my own personal belongings. But yeah, I wanted to show the Tinkerton. Hold on. All right. Jelly, I wasn't over exaggerating with the photo that she's so tiny with the giant hammer. I don't know how am I gonna able to. It is bigger than my head. What the fuck? like that? Don't balance it. How the fuck am I gonna? Just gonna there. Okay, anyways. It's a giant hammer. Yeah, Tokum. I saw this and I was like, I gotta buy it. That's one of my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon. It's a little gremlin with a giant hammer. How many plushies do you own? Not as much as like I thought I'd do, but there's still a lot back there. What else happened? Yeah, I think that was it of Mount Fuji trip. I think the entire day was just spending the shrine, the little local area and all that. Unfortunately, we couldn't get a proper picture of Mount Fuji just because it was cloudy. So otherwise, if it was like during like clear weather, we would have seen Mount Fuji. Where's Monty? Monty's outside. He's sleeping. Okay, yeah, so that night we got back from Mount Fuji tour. Again, I'll show back all these photos, but the food album. We got Kura Sushi. Pretty good. Please. Hi, family. Thanks for doxing your name on YouTube, by the way. But yeah, we got Kuro Sushi. It's pretty good. Zach, thank you for the 7th streak. Appreciate it, homie. You didn't give me any sushi? That sucks, Jelly. Anyways, sushi was bomb. I tried natto for the first time. Natto was interesting. I never tried natto before, and I was telling my sister, "Oh, they have natto. I'm just gonna order it." And it had like an interesting taste to it. It tasted kind of smoky with a little bit of salt in it. I thought it was pretty okay. I know a lot of people don't like natto, but the way that people over exaggerated with natto, it was stringy. It was kind of like weird tasting when you chew on it, but consuming it was kind of nice. What's up, Matt? Natto's good for you. Yeah, dude. What's up, Matt, by the way? Yeah, natto was good. I didn't have any complaints for it. I was kind of craving some natto the other day, which was strange, but it was pretty good. Not to be a required taste. Yeah, it tasted. It was definitely something that like I know that a lot of people are not gonna like, but it was pretty. It was pretty good. Did you get it from the vending machine? No, I got it from Kura Sushi because they just had it in the menu. I was like, ooh, I'll order it. But yeah, Jacob says hi. Hi, Jacob. What was that? Okay, so like after we had dinner, we decided to like explore around Shinjuku area, the red light district area. At that point, my mom wasn't feeling well, so I brought her back to the hotel. And then my sister and her boyfriend walked around the red light district area, and I was gonna like meet up where they were at, but they ended up going somewhere else. And it was raining too, so that's why I like got an umbrella for this picture. And yeah, it was kind of nice. It was really nice to like walk around, which is one of the things I really wished I did a lot more of when I was in Japan. Like just walk around like some parts of, because I just felt safe. I think that was like the biggest thing, just being out there. It's like just feeling safe, just walking by yourself. But yeah, just looking at everything, that was like something that I really wished I spent more time of. Just be able to like explore around on my own and just see all these things. So I ended up going to like the fuck, I forgot what this tower is called, but it was like one of the towers in Shinjuku red light district area. And it was like a full-on like bar restaurant. There was like karaoke, there was like a little dance floor going on. It was kind of nice. Upstairs had like crane machines, which I've been told they're kind of expensive, and they were. I think it was like 300 yen for a play. I was like, hell no. But they just had so much stuff. I didn't even win any. It was kind of sad. I have a video of me trying to win a little Pokemon plush, and I spent like 2,500 yen because that's all I had in my pocket at the time. Not getting anything from the freaking crane machines. And then I had like a lot of like the gotcha stuff as well. But yeah, it was really cool just to check out this entire place. Oh, also walking around in that same trip of doing things solo and looking around, I didn't realize my hotel was next to the Square Enix building. Square Enix, they made like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, and I was like, what the fuck? This has been here the entire time? Right next to me? Next morning I went to it and just took a picture in front of it, but it's like, what the heck? It was right next to me the entire time. Oh yeah, and then I took a picture of the lake with Pokemon Go. Okay. And then on the next day, the final full day in Tokyo, we went to Shibuya Sky. Pretty cool. I really like the dope like top view of the city. they closed off the rooftop because it was really windy that day. But we're able to see like so much of Shibuya, which is super cool. We saw Mount Fuji. It showed us like in the direction of like where Mount Fuji's at. There's Mount Fuji. Saved you money on the tour. I'm kidding, but it was pretty funny to see Mount Fuji off in the distance. The Shibuya incident. Yeah, I can't believe Shibuya rebuilt so quick. The Japanese were really efficient about rebuilding since that JJK episode came out. So yeah, wait, was there more pictures of Shibuya Sky? Oh yeah, there was. Yeah, this was like really pretty to look at. It was cool, really cool. Have a good night, BG. Thanks for stopping by. Talk to you next time. But yeah, Shibuya Sky was like really cool to look at. Just seeing like how massive this city was. This was the Google building that was next to us, which was pretty funny to see for some reason. There's me with the mirror selfie. Let's go. Had a drink. I think this was like lemonade with fruits in it. It was okay, but I needed something to drink. Oh yeah, you can kind of see the Google logo right here too. What else? You can kind of see an overview of Shibuya Crossing, which I thought it would be a lot bigger than expected. It was a lot smaller than I thought. I thought it would be a lot bigger, but it was actually pretty small. But this is like the famous Shibuya Crossing area. Lemonade's your favorite beverage? I see. It's also when you had that thought. Yeah, like when we got there, it was like, oh, it's not that big. But it was like super famous, so. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I took a picture of this and I was like, oh, that's Hikaru Utada, the singer who makes the Kingdom Hearts theme songs in a green tea advertisement. Oh, and the famous was it the Akita dog? The famous Akita dog that was like waiting at the Shibuya train station for their owner. And then the owner passed away, but the dog always goes to Shibuya Station. I think that's what the story was for this, right? The color of the liquid though, oh, the lemonade. I don't know what they use for the food coloring. I don't think it's food coloring. I don't know what they use for it, but it was like lemonade with mixed with something. It wasn't alcoholic. But yeah, and then here's like the first initial video I took of like Shibuya Crossing, which wasn't like crazy at night. I think I uploaded the night one in here, but that was pretty crazy. Oh yeah, this is a preview. We went to the Hedgehog Cafe, which I will show photos of in a moment. More selfies because I was like, I don't really have photos of myself. I took this photo. I'm like, oh wait, there's people in the background. Let's see here. Okay, so there's like the hedgehogs, cool. But yeah, I just try to take as much photos to take as much photos of like Shibuya Crossing. It was cool. It was cool. Oh, and that was also another thing that I did notice around just around the city. I didn't realize how small the cars were. I guess like there's like least amount of like car accidents I've been hearing to my knowledge, but there was also like these cars are like super small, which is kind of cute looking. Oh, I forgot to show this. I don't know. Wait, Zach, are you still here? Zach, are you still awake? I forgot to show you this. Actually, I'll show if Zach's still here. Oh yeah, and then this is still part of the. I saw this. I didn't buy any Apex stuff because they were kind of pricey. But they had like Apex plush, which was like, I kind of regret not getting the Nessie. They didn't have the green Nessie anymore, but they had like all the other ones as well. This is at Don Quixote. Oh, Jelly, look, it's Momo. It's Momo from Twice. Shout out to Momo. Okay. Okay, if Zach comes back, I need to show him what I saw that he asked for. So we went to the Hedgehog Cafe. Kind of nice. We took like an hour session. My sister has a lot more photos and videos of us being at the cafe. Does the hedgehog have names? Yeah, they do, but I didn't post the freaking names in this album. I just remember this one being Betty. This one was named Betty because this is the only hedgehog that was able to let us hold them by like that, like in a ball. I think this one is Mahito, from what I remember. I posted this on my Instagram stories with the Sonic theme song. I thought it was funny. Oh yeah, so funny story with this one. Okay, I didn't show the videos of it, but Mahito here just wanted to be on the wheel the entire time. We gave it food. We tried to bribe it out. We took the wheel out, but then they wanted to escape. The entire time we were there, it just wanted to run on this wheel. So he running. Yeah, he running. He's trying to work off his worm diet that he ate earlier. And then there were a couple of like other hedgehogs that were also there. Some of them just wanted to chill and sleep, which is understandable. You gotta let them hedgehogs sleep. But it was really funny that like I went to one of them, right? Like, so next to me, I think my sister and her boyfriend were next to me. They were holding Betty, right? I went to the other one that was next to Betty. I forgot what its name's called, but it was like Pansoro, something like that. And they were just in the corner, kind of like this one. I don't think this is the same one that I took a picture of. But basically, it was just in the corner. It wanted to be like antisocial from everything. But I was like, "Oh, let me pet you real quick." They gave us gloves to hold them. You can see right there. They gave us gloves. So I tried to pet one of them, and that one growled at me and tried to bite my glove. Because I was like, oh shit, okay, fine, yeah, fine, I'll leave you alone. But like, I never heard a hedgehog snarl at me before. It was so funny. Is one of them named Sonic? No, that would have been funny. I think they probably had one that named Sonic, but no, this one was just called Mahito. He knew you were up to no good. It was funny to like pet it, and then all of a sudden it's like, like what the But yeah, Betty was sweet. Betty let us hold her like that. And then there was also like other pets as well that I didn't really upload because they weren't really good photos. But this is the last hedgehog that we interacted with. They're all like, "Oh, do you want to feed the hedgehog in a tub?" I was like, "What?" And yeah, they literally had like a tiny tub for the hamster. Oh, hamster, hedgehog. Oh, right. Hey, remember when I said about Don Quixote having like some weird items, right? So not only that you can buy some magnets, which I bought a couple of. Guess which magnet I bought? It was this one. And I know you're thinking it's not this one. I didn't buy this one, unfortunately. I bought these ones for my bosses. So I mentioned about Don Quixote is like amazing quality items. I saw this on the floor and I was like, cock grease. No, I didn't buy any, unfortunately. So yeah, I took a picture of that. I think I wanted to put it in here because it was just funny to look at. And yeah, I just took pictures around like Shibuya area. Like there was a Daiso there that brought me to shock for some reason. It's in your secret stash, isn't it? Shut up, Jelly. A bunch of shopping areas in Shibuya. Oh, this is what Shibuya crossing looked like at night. Shit ton of people. I think like a lot more tourists popped up here, and you can tell because they had like their phones out and all that. But there was a lot more people here coming by. Right, and then so during Shibuya area, we hit up like another area that had another Pokemon Center. I think this is the third Pokemon Center we headed up. We hit up. Have a good night. I need to get more shiny on. Oh, and get more shinies in Legends Arceus. See you next time. All right, have a good night, Alba Creamy. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Jelani, what's up, boyf? How's it going, guys? How's it going, my guy? Chat, if you guys aren't following Jelani Hendricks, be sure you guys do so. Member of Andromeda Arcade. How's content warning? Oh, you were there, Jelly, during the like this area? Okay, so we went up to another Pokemon Center in this building. I didn't realize this building had the Nintendo store, the Pokemon Center, and the Capcom store in one floor, because the way that they directed me to find the Pokemon Center, it was like third floor. I was like, this is not right. I went to the sixth floor. It's like, okay, everything's here. So Capcom store was pretty nice. I didn't get to buy anything here because I didn't really know what to buy. Took pictures of all the statues, Mario, Splatoon, got some Animal Crossing. Shout out to my dude Brewster. We got Zelda. And then this is like the infamous like Mewtwo in the pod, which I don't remember what happened to my photo. Oh, we got One Piece in here as well. Content warning was mad fun. I only tased Joe and E a few times. Oh god. Oh, I need to see if you guys posted up clips on the team chat. I want to check them out. Yes, because I went here because they had all these stores. Yeah, it's weird because like I went here and I didn't buy anything. It was a lot of accessories I didn't want. Like what am I gonna do with a plate? Animal Crossing plate. There was like nothing that I can really buy from this entire area. The only thing I did buy was from the little Shonen Jump store that they had here. That's the only place I bought stuff. Because it was like I could buy stickers and a keychain and all that. But yeah, like in the Pokemon Center, it's typically like the same items, so I didn't really buy anything. I just saw what was pretty unique about it. They had like their own like custom t-shirt area, custom art area that you can buy stuff at. But other than that, the main gimmick was just the Mewtwo that you can take pictures of. Nintendo store, it was very overwhelming. There was a lot of stuff, but there wasn't really a lot of stuff that I wanted to buy. Like a lot of it was like this, like Splatoon themed jacket, bags, plushes, Animal Crossing plates. And then they had like all these like small accessories as well for like Legend of Zelda. It keeps going black here. But yeah, it was just like stuff that I didn't really need. I only wanted the what's it called? The Korok plush. But Jelani, I hope you get some rest, dude. I appreciate just stopping by and saying what's up. I'm glad to hear that content warning was fun. Yeah, but definitely I need to check out your clips. Okay, yeah. So they have, I almost bought one of these guys, but I was afraid of like how much weight I was gonna pack in for my luggage. But yeah, I wanted to buy one of these guys. What else happened? Oh yeah, so Capcom store, again, same situation. There wasn't really a lot of stuff that I can just buy. Like, look, there's like so many plushies. There were so many accessories like towels. I think Japan, like a lot of these like Japan souvenir places are really big on towels, and also I guess hoodies as well, because this is a Mega Man hoodie right here. And then acrylic stands for like figures and all that. Like they're really big on that when it comes to like selling stuff. I almost bought this because Monster Hunter Rise. And then same thing again, it's like all the acrylic stands of what kind of accessories you can buy. And then right here there's like a bunch of patches. Oops. We're just pulling up to all the homies before I go to bed. Hey, appreciate it, Jelani. Again, get some rest. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. I just realized tomorrow's Friday. I was like, it's cool, but I only bought my Umbreon plush and the Bulbasaur keychain. Nice. Yeah, I'll show all my stuff after photos and stuff. This is the last day. But yeah, I'm like, what am I gonna do with patches? What am I gonna do with all this other stuff? Like, I just wanted something simple. I didn't really bring anything back with me for these from these like stores, which sucks because like a lot of them are really cool, but can't really buy anything. But yeah, more figure stuff. This is a better picture of Pokemon Center Shibuya. All right, okay, so went back to Donghyotei. I think this is still the same area where I found the cock grease. This was like the final area that I finally found Final Fantasy stuff and Kingdom Hearts stuff, and it was just this little box. So I was like, damn. I didn't get to go to like Akihabara or a lot of like anime stores. So this is like the only thing that I can find. Get a denim jacket and put patches all over it. Would I do that? I'm not stylish like Jelani. Jelani got that style going on. I need to learn. I need to like take notes every time Jelani's got something going on. I'll sometimes ask for like fashion advice from Jelani and everyone else in Andromeda Arcade chat because everyone dresses so well and I dress like I'm still in high school. I didn't get to go to Akihabara. Yeah, I'm just like, next time. Akihabara was like out of the way too, so I couldn't get to go there. There's some Pikmin stuff, which they didn't have these Pikmin plush at all at the Pokemon, like at the Nintendo store, which I was really surprised about. There's no like, yeah, there's like an Olimar down here that they didn't have in the store as well. Oh, Jelly, sheared her eyes. I'm sure you saw this already, but like the nano blocks, this Rayquaza one was really cool. I kind of wanted to get it, but I didn't want to bring it home because I'm tempted to build it. But these were dope. I would really want to get the Rayquaza one. They had the Cherry Blossom one, which I was almost tempted to buy. They have the small one for the bonsai tree. Oh, and then I saw this like paper cardboard build thing for Pokemon as well. That's actually kind of cool. I thought you were in high school. Jelly, please. I'm older than you. I think that's it, right? Oh yeah, and then there was like Monster Hunter figures as well. I thought that would be cheaper than the one in the Nintendo store or like the Capcom store, but they're like the same price, so I didn't bother to try to buy one. Same night we went back to Shinjuku area. Just went around. We finally hit up the areas with the arcades. I found this Snom plush that was like senior citizen Joemar. I'm about to be applying for senior citizenship next week. And then yeah, there's this crane game. I really wanted to get this Snom. I was like, oh shoot, it's Snom. There's no love for Snom. I'll get a Snom plush. This fucker took 2,500 25 attempts basically, and I didn't want to I didn't want to go to an ATM and just keep trying, so I just gave up. So no snom for me. I think we tried to go for snow run as well. That fucker was too heavy. It was also at a really, really bad place. And then I saw this penguin one where I'm just like, maybe I'm gonna be lucky with the penguin one because someone else was trying to get it. Oh, wow, it's literally a game panic. Yeah, they tease you so much, being like, "Hey, you got it." Never mind. So mate, you just left it there. Listen, Jelly, look how fucked up that was. Look, you can't. I would have gone like, "Simase, fix, please." They didn't, and it taunted me because it looked at me. Look, as soon as it dropped, it just looked at me. This little fucker. Yeah, so I didn't even get a plush. Okay, this was final day stuff, so I can show my haul after this. Oh, and the food. I forgot about the food, obviously. So yeah, so the next morning, me and my mom decided to go out in like another walk area because it's, you know, it was kind of a nice day. We wanted to see what else was also around us. At the back of the Square Enix building, I didn't know about this. I was like, wait, that looks familiar. That sign looks familiar. I look at the building, and I'm like, that's Aerith. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right there. It's the fucking Square Enix Cafe. This whole entire time, the Square Enix Cafe was right next to the hotel, right next to the freaking building. Because I'm here thinking, oh, the Square Enix Cafe is in like, I don't know, in Shibuya or Akihabara, like, you know, the more popular places. I didn't realize it was right next to the Square Enix building, next to the hotel that I stayed at. And there was so much Kingdom Hearts stuff here. I was sad that I had to leave and not go to this store. It was like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, like the two things I wanted to find and buy that was left in my like list of things I wanted to get in Japan. It was just here the entire time. It was big sad. But yeah, just took some pictures of my last day in Shinjuku, Tokyo. This was a nice photo. Again, like the area that I walked to. The airport at the Haneda airport had like an observation deck, which I thought was pretty cool. I've never seen this before. I was trying to find the freaking Pokemon vending machine at the airport, which you can get like the exclusive pilot and flight attendant Pikachu plush. This was at Terminal 3 at departures, and they sold out. So big sad. Which terminal we're gonna go to? This is Terminal 3. A lot of people saying like Terminal 2 has like more in stock. Yeah, Terminal 2 has in stock, which we didn't get to go to. I didn't know about this too. This was like past security already, so that was sad. I spent all this time just like walking around trying to find this freaking damn vending machine, and they just don't have it. Got home. Monty was excited to see us, I think. Yeah, I think he was excited to see us. Yeah. And yeah, just like, here's a couple things I got in my personal haul, which I'll show in a few, but I also bought like a couple of like gifts for coworkers and a couple of friends that I was able to see throughout the week. But yeah, that's all the photos I took besides the food photos, the main event. But yeah, like every single food I ate on the way to, well, excluding all the food I ate from like Family Mart. Look at this delicious egg and sausage sandwich from the LAX Delta. I'm just kidding. It was pretty bad, but I was hungry. Same with the snacks. I mentioned this earlier. I never had butter chicken before, and this was like the airplane food version of butter chicken. I thought it was pretty good, and I'm like interested in trying out actual butter chicken. This was breakfast. It's an egg sandwich. And then our first night we got some like fried rice. We went to like a bar restaurant area. Yeah, butter chicken. I never had butter chicken before. It's hard to get Indian food out where I live at, but yeah. I'll try and see next time I pass by an Indian. I know there's like an Indian restaurant where I work at, but not where I live. But yeah, we got fries, gyozas. This was octopus, fried octopus, and then chicken. My sister saw this like viral TikTok ice cream sandwich from Family Mart. It's pretty good. It was really creamy. I was really surprised with like how good the ice cream was when we went. Got some pudding, Family Mart in the background. This was at the outer market area. I was tempted to buy this, but then my sister was telling me, oh, there's a cheaper one that we got. Oh, and there's the Family Mart chicken that I just ate like every single day. Got the Wagyu uni on top. I still dream about this. It like this meat literally melts in your mouth for how much you're paying for this. So good. But yeah, here's the tamago that was like way cheaper and it was pretty good. I think we paid like less than 500 yen for both. I need to go back yesterday. I mentioned I didn't eat this, but it looked pretty good. I think it was like tofu and then there's like rice and all the seafood stuff on top. I was really surprised like how much uni there was in like a lot of these dishes too, and there was, again, it was cheap to eat uni out there. Sweet potato cake, I mentioned this earlier, is pretty good. I wish it was warm, but it was pretty good. It was very like what the name suggested. It was very cake like of sweet potato. More skewers. Got the matcha mochi with strawberry, which the matcha was actually really good. And then more stuff that we bought. There was like the strawberry one, or strawberry flavored mochi. The forgot what this is called. It was like the fruits and like covered in sugar. Tenghulu? Hope I'm saying that right. More Wagyu skewers. Oh, and then I bought like the Wagyu beef cutlet, which is basically just a fried meatball. It's pretty good. Tenghulu, okay. Ichiran ramen, which I thought was pretty good. I kind of wish that like that was also a couple of other things that I wish that like I kind of regret, but at the same time I probably saved myself. I wanted things to be a bit spicier. This was like probably like one level spicy from the dish, but I didn't want to like burn my butthole during the trip. I didn't go to Ichiran because of how overrated people said it was. It was good, but I don't think it will be a place I would want to eat at again. We did get the Ichiran ramen instant, but obviously that's not the same. But I felt like going to, because there was like other ramen restaurants that were out and about that looked kind of good, but we went to Ichiran ramen. Not worth lining up for. The food was good, but it wasn't like, oh my god, you need to go here and try Ichiran ramen. It's so good. I thought again, like I thought it was like overrated. I tried it, but yeah, I think people are over exaggerating it. It was good. Don't get me wrong, it was good. But would I eat there again? Probably not. Yeah, there was a couple of small local spots. The one that we wanted to go to in Shinjuku was just like hella long. Because it was the evening crowd. We went here. This was like next to the temple. But yeah, it was like pretty small. I wish I got more egg too. But, and then same thing with the spice level. I didn't want to eat something and just like burn my butthole during the trip. So I kind of just kept it at a spice level I'll be okay with. Didn't go to Pokemon Cafe. We tried to get reservations for it at 2 o'clock in the morning. Didn't happen. This was like month ahead too of our reservation, or month ahead before we landed. Big Sag, so we didn't get to see the Pokemon Cafe stuff. Zach, there you are. Zach, you remember how you were telling me about the Mario Kart stuff? And I said like I didn't really get good photos, but I got some videos. Here it is. Yeah, this was cool. This was cool to look at. It was funny because I saw like they're all wearing onesies, right? It was funny that like they're all wearing onesies. I was like, "Yo, Citrus, are you here?" Because you know, Citrus's whole thing is that she wears onesies on her streams. But I was like, but yeah, it was really cool to look at this. I kind of wish I did this, but I wasn't in a group to do that. Oh, and then the Sanrio Portland menu, they had ramen. Oh, I love the costumes they wear. And I mean, like, yeah, it was like Pokemon onesies. I think someone was wearing, actually everyone was wearing like Pokemon onesies. I don't think there was like a Mario one too. Yeah, some people didn't even wear onesies. Yeah, that guy's wearing Snorlax. This is an Eevee. That's Slowpoke. That's Pikachu. Normie. Psyduck. Hey, that was cool. Yeah, so this is the Sanrio menu. The food, let's just say the food wasn't great. My mom got this like burger meal. It wasn't that good. It's cute looking, but not worth it. There was also the curry, which I got the 50th anniversary one because it's the only one that's actually normal, where everything else was like spring curry. I don't know what that is, but like it's like different colors too. This was sold out. I think this is like the most popular one. But I don't know. I can't read Japanese, so I don't know what it is fully. This one has shrimp. It's pink curry, black curry, kids curry, low allergen, veggie based curry, and then yeah. The best, like I tried the curry, right? And I was like, it's not bad, but I think the best item the entire time I ate there was probably the chicken karaage. Chicken karaage was pretty good, but everything else, it was okay. Cute though. Look at that. Oh, also like my sister got the little pudding cup area, the pudding cup thing. And it came with the little Hello Kitty mug that she gave to my mom. Oh yeah, here's the burger. The burger did not look appetizing at all. It looks sad. It looks like American McDonald's, not Japanese McDonald's. Like that's how sad looking this burger looked. They just like the bun didn't look right. It's a sad burger. It is a sad looking burger, but it straight up looks like an American McDonald's burger. Speaking of McDonald's, actually pretty good. We had McDonald's on our last day there and it was pretty good. I'll explain more later. Bacon potato pie tasted like chicken bake from Costco. Oh, and then I know we have a Coco Ichiran or curry house, not Coco Ichiran, curry house, whatever, out here, Coco Curry House. Can't talk. Out here not where I live, but like way south. And it was funny because this curry house was like right next to our hotel as well, so it was like walking distance. So I had curry for like 2 days. This was really good. Trying actual Japanese curry was really good, because I normally make curry, but it's not as good. Here's the Tokyo banana stuff again. Like, we were only able to see it at like the JR stations, and I didn't know they expire, so I'm glad I didn't buy these in advance. Cookies I would have, but we didn't buy the cookies when we were at the station, because this is like right before we went to Disney too, so I didn't want to bring around Tokyo banana snacks to Disneyland and carry that around, or Disney Sea. That's cute looking. And this one, the main dishes, this is like the seafood carbonara. I didn't get this, my mom and my sister did, so I just took a picture of it. The alien mochi, which I think this is something that people are over exaggerating with, being like, it's so good. I think it's just a photo op thing. I thought it was okay. I think the mochi in other places though are pretty good. Like the red bean mochi I ate, so much better than these ones. But they're cute looking. I wish I could have brought mochi back. Oh, this was like a fizzling drink. I think I got the proper name of it in the menu. No, I did not. But this drink was basically like a peach lemonade. And it tasted like there was like pop rocks in the drink as well. It was kind of weird. They called it like a fizzy drink or a fairy drink, and I was like, I kind of want to try it out just because it's unique. It was weird drinking it because it's like it legit had like the taste of lemonade and then pop rocks all of a sudden. It was very like, it was a very shocking taste of a drink. It's pretty good, but would I order again? Probably not. And yeah, this one, the one I ate was custard. I actually tried like all 3 flavors, but they were just okay. Didn't go here, but they had curry here with naan. The only thing I picked up from this place was the, what was it? Did it show here? No, but it was just like raspberry mango drink. And I took a picture of the cup because it had wording on it, but this was pretty good. It was definitely better than like the fizzy drink that I had earlier. Oh, and the garlic shrimp popcorn. Shout out. This was really good. We had this while it was raining, so it was nice to like just be under like a roof awning and just have like popcorn while it was raining. Okay, yeah, so this is after Disney. We had dinner. I think this is the udon that my mom got. And then I got this katsudon. Basically, it's a pork cutlet with onions and an egg on top. And then it came with a side of udon. So I was like, ooh, I'm gonna have udon too. These were really good. It was like a restaurant that was like next to our hotel. These were probably like one of the best meals I had in Japan. It was pretty good. Oh, shout out to Family Mart food. So I made a concoction. There was like this omni-rice plate that you can get at like the food area of Family Mart. And then I also got it with chicken. So I had like fried chicken on the rice, and it was actually really good. Probably like one of my favorite convenience store life hacks to do. All right, this was the 7-Eleven smoothie. So like basically you just had to buy the fruit smoothie from the freezer section. You pay for that, then you go to this machine and it'll just basically just mash up all the fruit that's inside. So you know it's fresh fruit and not just some goop that they put into a machine. I'm looking at you, actual 7-Eleven Slurpee machine. Are those mangoes? No. Yeah, they're mangoes. Pretty good. Pretty good. They look like that. Oh, and then here we go. The actual mochi. This is mochi red bean. So good. And then we got like regular mochi. I don't know what sauce they put on it. It didn't taste like teriyaki sauce, but it was really good. I wish I got 2 skewers of it. And then this is the food that we got from the Mount Fuji tour. Some local foods that they had, like takoyaki, egg was cold, chicken was cold, everything was pretty much cold besides the curry and the hot soup. So I just put all of my egg and chicken inside the curry. Curry was good. It had like a nice spice to it, so I was like, ooh, this is pretty good. But all the food was cold. But tasty. It was good. It's weird that like I like takoyaki, but I don't like octopus by itself. I think it's because of the breading and the seasoning that they use for the dish. Man, I'm hungry now. I know. I'm like looking back at this and I'm like, damn, pretty hungry now. Matcha ice cream. Oh god, matcha just slaps in Japan. It's so good. And then the ice cream is just like, it feels different. I don't know what kind of milk they use for the ice cream there, but it's just good. Thank God I'm not lactose intolerant, because otherwise I would have been farting up a storm. But yeah, it was so good. Kura sushi, as I mentioned earlier. This is uni, which I never had in like Kura sushi. Really good, really cheap. But like I got like a bunch of salmon. I normally am not a tuna person, but I got the fatty tuna and it's good. Is this a good... Wait, what? Are you Bruno Mars? Because that's what I like. Is that a good riz? Yes. Don't like them. Okay, Jolly. Tamago, sweet shrimp. I got a beer. Let's go. Actually, I haven't drank in a while. I try not to drink as much as I used to in the last year. This year, I kept it pretty minimum or none at all. But I had a beer with the sushi and it was pretty good. Oh, and then the steak and rice. Well, at least beef and rice. So good. 17 plates only though, Joemar. Not good enough. How many plates did you eat, Jelly? Natto, as I mentioned with natto. Natto is so good. I love the taste. I love it ironically, but I don't know where else to get it. That's like gonna be the same satisfaction I got eating natto for the first time. This was a I think this is a tempura roll. I didn't really like this roll so much. I think it's just too much Kewpie mayo. Tiramisu was pretty good. Not too sweet, but also like not too like bland. Pretty nice. Yeah, I only had 17 plates. Apparently I'm not a tank like Jelly. I had a beer too, but people working there thought it was for my dad and headed me to tea. Wow. I know Jelly do be a tank. You're just like, they were just like, oh, no, it's for me. Just chug down the beer. I think I posted this one at on Instagram stories. Oh yeah, the creme brulee that I think we got at Lawson. My sister was telling me that like this was like a TikTok thing. I thought it was okay. It wasn't like, oh my god, you should try this. I think a lot of the videos that I see on TikTok nowadays for like Japan convenience store hacks and stuff or viral stuff, I think they're just garbage, to be honest. There's a lot of things that I've just tried out from TikTok suggestions that are from like Family Mart, Lawson, 7-Eleven and all that. And I'm just like, it's not even that great. Why is TikTok so hyped up about this? Like the Family Mart chicken or like any other like fried chicken stuff that you get from like all these convenience stores, they're good, but it's not like, oh my god, I need to have my family chickie fix or anything like that. It's like it's just there. I learned not to trust a lot of TikToks. I only trust the TikTok stuff when it comes to traveling, but then I don't want to like go to the places that they're all like, oh, this is must go places to go to for free or something like that. Like the free, I don't know, what was it? There was like another one that was like free sky tour or whatever, observation deck thing that you can go for free, things you should do, blah blah blah. I'm just like, just ignore that, just go off your own, have fun your own way. Japan was good. Go see. Yes, I'm still talking about Japan. It's only been a week. Yeah, I saw a lot of those. The ones that are actually convenient for me, that is, are the how to get around public transportation. And also what time of the year that you should go visit Japan, and also like people pricing how cheap some parts of the year are. So like from what I've been told, like November, December, January are the cheapest months to go, which probably the next time I'll be going to Japan is around those months. And then obviously March, April, and May are the most expensive months. June, July, and August are also the hottest months, which are also cheap. We're also like kind of cheap. It's like the second cheapest season to go. And then August, September, October, also just as good, but also can be like the rainy season as well. So it really just depends, but I think the next time I'll go is probably like around winter time. What else? Momo Paradise, pretty good. Momo Paradise was pretty good. Naomi, what are you doing right now on your stream? Oh, you're playing Fortnite. Chat, go follow Naomi if you haven't already. I'm sure you guys do so. If you're looking for some cozy vibes, she also does like these crap. This keep escaping in my head. They're like co-working streams. But she's currently playing some Fortnite right now, so go give her a follow. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope the games are good. Yeah, we went to Momo's Paradise. Pretty good. I didn't know Momo's Paradise was a Japanese chain because we found two Momo's Paradise restaurants around. We went at a time that was closing, unfortunately, so it's like, yeah, so we had to order our food as soon as we can, gather our stuff as well within like 30 minutes. Our time was well spent. It was pretty good. Did you speak Japanese at all of Japan? I did for like the simple stuff. Not for all of it, but just the simple stuff. Have a good night, Tito Dax. Thanks for stopping by. Talk more soon about Japan. But yeah, it was like simple language stuff, like saying hello, or like good morning, thank you, goodbye. Help was the biggest one. But it was also kind of weird because like as I kept getting like more and more like talking to the locals or even talking to like the convenience store people, I started to pick up fast of like what they were asking for, like some of the like basic needs, like they would ask me like, oh, do you want to use card or cash? Do you want to have a bag? Like stuff like that I kept picking up really quick. But yeah, it's like simple stuff like that that I kept picking up really quick as I kept going to the convenience stores. But I was trying to like slowly pick up Japanese as I was listening versus talking, because like most of the time at like the places I went to, they spoke English. But yeah, it wasn't too bad to like get around and get away with English, but definitely learning the language to there was something that like I still need to like learn and all that. But I'm starting to pick up like a lot of the language too. Like I was understanding a lot of like how the trains work and the directions that they were telling me. I forgot what the word was, but like they were telling me in Japanese, like you go here and then you get off here and then you go on here. But it was all in Japanese and I understood what they were talking about. But yeah, to raise up all the girls in Japan, say, okay, I don't know what you just said, but I'm not gonna say that. He did yap the whole time in this trip. Someone in Japan asked me for directions. No, you know what's funny though, because like now I'm thinking about it with all the tourism that Japan gets, right? Like to me, like I'm speaking English, but at the same time trying to learn Japanese. But then I realized, oh wait, there's other people going around to Japan. Like I forgot how big of a tourism spot this was. So I heard some Spanish, I heard some Portuguese, some German, some French around the city to like as tourists and stuff. So I'm like thinking like, do they communicate in English or do they communicate in like, you know, word hands and all that? Like I'm always curious because like at least with English I can get away. What's up, Soph? How's the Laker game? I didn't get to check the score. I'm scared. Hold on. Of course they lost. We're getting swept. There's no way that the Lakers are winning this series. Google Translate helps. Yeah, I wasn't smart enough to use Google Translate, so Coco, I was told this is the Rizlord stream. No, that's Jelani Hendricks, not me. Jelani probably left. Oh well, so it's over. Laker season's over. Wrap it up. We're getting swept. Bring out the brooms. But yeah, I was just talking about the Japan trip. I was showing all the food photos that I showed you when I hung out with you Monday. But yeah, the language barrier wasn't too bad for like people that spoke English, but I was wondering about like the language barrier for everyone else that don't speak English. But yeah, Momo Paradise, bomb. It was good in Japan. Much cheaper than Japan than we have out here in the States. Had Coco Curry House for the last night there. I did bump up one level of spice. I feel like I can bump up another level. Had McDonald's, pretty good. My sister had this chicken sandwich, which there was a promotion to, I believe, Detective Conan is the show. But I ate the sausage egg McMuffin, which I was genuinely surprised with because they actually use egg instead of the questionable egg or meat that I get from like a regular McDonald's out here. So it felt fresh to eat it. And then yeah, my mom and my sister got more bacon potato pies because that's what they wanted. And yeah, like a couple of last minute snacks. I brought this with me in the plane. I remember my sister buying this and she thought it was pretty good, so I was like, okay, I'll buy it. It's basically just it's basically like 2 pancakes fused together, but then like in the middle there's like syrup and butter. So you just ate it like a sandwich. It was really good. I wish we had more convenience store foods like this often, but we don't. But yeah, and then here's all the snacks that we got. I ended up giving out a lot of snacks to like my coworkers and stuff, which is really cool. My coworker texted me, well, messaged me earlier because I brought them the Pokemon cookies to them. And they were texting me how like they brought it home and their kid was like super excited for the Japanese cookies. So that was pretty cool. Have a good night, Jelly. Jelly, I was about to show my stuff. Jelly. It's fine. You can go to sleep, I guess. But have a good night, Jelly. Yeah, and that's it. That's all the photos I can really... I'll watch your VOD. Okay, fine. That's fine. But yeah, that's all the photos I shared from Japan. A lot of food as well. I did mention that there was like a couple things I wanted to mention on this like recording. I don't know if I'm gonna make a YouTube video off of this. It's already live stream on YouTube. But there were a lot of things that like I wish I got ahead of knowing. Would be like the Suica card situation. Still could not figure it out. A lot of people are telling me, oh, just use Apple Pay. Apple Pay did not work for me. A lot of people are saying like Citibank, one of those cards, works as well. Take a picture of the Leaning Tower. Oh yeah, I need to take a picture of my Leaning Tower pizza. I mentioned this on my Discord and I ended up buying a tabletop for it. But my desk I got from IKEA and it was like a cheap desk tabletop. And I loaded up all my monitors and like a monitor stand and stuff, but one of the monitor stands is so heavy that it started to cave into the desk. So when I look at it on the side, it's literally like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. It's just going, it's slowly caving in. So I was like, oh God. So I ordered a tabletop. It's currently off on the side. I'm going to build that up on Saturday. And yeah, I wanted to get a new tabletop desk anyways, and the bamboo one is much more reliable than this IKEA one. But I'll take a picture of it and then show like something straight next to it. What was another thing? Oh, so it was funny to like talk Japan with like my coworkers and employers and my managers. And I remember telling my manager like, man, the trip was too short. I wish like I stayed longer and all that. And they're all like, well, next time you go, be sure to take 2 weeks and I'll pre-approve it. I was like, thank you in advance. So next time I go to Japan, I'll be there in 2 weeks. Well, 2 weeks stay. Whether, I don't know if I'm going to be going with friends, whether I'm going solo. I just want to be able to like explore more of the series, the city, because that was something that I really missed out on. The two nights I traveled around by myself, just walking around, was really nice. I was dead tired, but I really wanted to explore more of the cities I was in. Didn't go to Akihabara. That was something that I really wanted to go to. But yeah, and there was also a lot of like little things as well. It was weird to like travel out to like these places because I was expecting more compact, smaller places, but the cities that we went to were just like giant, massive stores. I rarely saw like a secondhand store, like a book off, mark off, or whatever secondhand store there was out there. But I think it's like in a different part of like Tokyo, like Akihabara, for example. I wish I did a lot more like video game activity stuff. Like did more crane game stuff. I only did one just because I was just interested, but I would have gone to like a round one where it's cheaper from what I'm told. What was another thing? I do want to try and go to Kyoto and Osaka next time I go, and like visit like Universal and also check out just Kyoto in general. Kyoto just looks like a beautiful place to visit, and I really want to like go there and just like take photos or even just like try out the food out there. And in Osaka, it's just nightlife is just looks kind of cool to look around and all that. But I definitely need to figure out the whole Suica card situation. I think I mentioned that already. I'm gonna try and get a physical card. If not, I'll try again with the app. I don't know why it wasn't working for me. But at least I know the trains and all the stops, so it wasn't too bad to learn all that. Yeah, you'll get it. I hope, because like it was so hard to get the Suica card in the first place, and I went to like the JR station and they said, "Oh, we're sold out." I was like, "Fuck." And then I didn't ask like how to do it on the phone, but then I looked it up on the phone and people are all like, "Oh, just do it like this." But then like it doesn't work. So I was like, "Well, that's dumb." But yeah, there was like a lot of like things that I was just like definitely could have taken care of better for next time I go. So we'll see what I do. Maybe I'll get a Suica card. Maybe I'll finally figure out the Apple Wallet Suica. Yeah, there's still a lot more places I need to visit. So, and also try and go to like a different time of the year. So as I mentioned, I'll probably go to Japan at like a cheaper time of the year. But it'll also be like a colder time of the year as well. So we'll see how it goes. I think that's it. I think that's it as far as recapping things to do in Japan. Now I can show my haul. So as I mentioned, I got Tinkaton, which I was almost not gonna buy, but if you guys don't know, Tinkaton is like one of my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon, the latest Scarlet and Violet Pokemon game. And the reason why is because like it's just a little gremlin with a giant hammer. I thought it's like one of the most hilarious Pokemon out there, and it's actually been like one of my favorites. So I don't know how I'm gonna put this in like the shelf. Hazy, yo, how's it going, homie? I've been bonked by that so many times, dude. It looks ridiculous, but also really to scale of this. It's really nice. Hazy, I was just talking about the trip, man. I was talking about how like we were in the same time zone as well, and then I couldn't stay for your stream because I was out. But yeah, this is a nice plush. I like this Tinkaton plush. Let's see, how am I gonna organize this? I guess I could put everything in like another bag. I think I have 2 bags. Okay, the next big thing was this Meryl. This was the only Meryl thing I was able to get besides like a keychain thing. The reason why there was only like one piece of Meryl, as I mentioned before, the Meryl that they're trying to promote at Tokyo Bay, there's a lot more of, which I hope next time I can go and get one, but this is the only Meryl I got, and it's huge. I think it's big as this alpaca. Yeah, it looks as big as the alpaca over there, but this thing's huge. So Oh god, the tail. The tail. More from the Pokemon Center. Wait, Coco. I think I got this way Coco because it's one of the exclusive Pokemon dolls looking one. It doesn't look like the regular Wait Coco plush, but it's like kind of more derpy looking and I love it. I realize how annoying it's gonna get for me to like unpack and repack everything, so I'm just gonna leave the big Meryl out for now. Got this tote bag because I was like, ooh, it's kind of nice. It's got the starters on it. Let me actually do this so I can actually see my window preview. There we go. It's got some of the starters, well, at least like Kanto starters, Pikachu, Diglett, Psyduck, Eevee, Slowpoke, Lapras, Snorlax, Mew, and Gengar. Kind of nice. I got the pairing of Umbreon and Espeon. I was like, I saw these in the shelf and I was like, I might as well just get both of them. I never had like Umbreon and Espeon together, so I was like, I might as well get them. They're kind of cute. Oh, and then the exclusive seasonal Pikachu. There's actually 3. There was one with the kimono with makeup on and also a ninja one. But I got the one that had like the cherry blossoms. Looks like an afro, but really nicely detailed. It also has a big ass. I thought this was a sticker, but it's a tag. Oh, I got this like mystery box gotcha, which I'm hoping we get the Tinkatuff one or Tinkaton one. Not gonna happen. But we'll see. But like it has Sprigatito, it has Goldnigo, and then it has Quaxley, Wait Coco, and Pooper with Quagsire. So let's see who we get. Oh, it's taped. All right, place your bets. We got it. We got Tinkaton! Let's go! Wait, we got the one I wanted. I don't have the overhead camera for this. I took it off because of my Leaning Tower of Pisa. Oh man, I'm surprised this thing didn't get destroyed in the packaging. It looks so delicate. Yo, I got the one I wanted too. This one's sick. Look at that. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Okay. I was like, if I get Cogsire, cool. If I get PogChamp. If I get Cogsire, cool. If I get Golden Go, cool. If I get any of the starters, I'm like whatever about it. But I'm glad I got Tinkaton. Oh, I got another one. This one's a terrarium one. So this one we got Chandelure, we got Shinx, we got Marshtomp, we got Pikachu and Chimchar, we got Latios, and we got Snivy. I think the Latios is the chase for this. I think I bought this one at a Don Quixote. So let's see. Oh. And we get... What is this? Oh! Chat, we're 2 for 2. We're 2 for 2 of what I wanted. We got the Latios. Two for 2, let's go. Dude, manifestation is real. Can I get a full-time remote job next? Anyways, how does this go? Oop. Almost dropped it. There's no real way to place this on. There you go. We're 2 for 2 in our gotchas of what I wanted. Hell yeah, this one's actually cool. Oh wait, it's upside down. No? Yeah. That's weird. It's weird how the Pokeball is under, like, the opening. I did see somewhere that, like, in the original prints of the cards, the Pokeball, like, button area was in the bottom instead of the top, and then they corrected it later being in the top. Trying to put this in properly. Yeah, there you go. Latios. Damn, we're 2 for 2 in our gotcha luck. All right, I'm gonna play the lottery next. Be prepared. Imagine I did play the lottery though. Oh, I got this because I was like, you know, it's kind of cute, and I could do like a funny joke about it. It's Spiel. It's just Spiel. I was gonna buy Golurk for like the same reason why I bought the Spiel, but have you guys seen that Spiel GIF in chat that I usually have, and it's like Spiel leave or something like that, and it was just like roll backwards, or like Spiel arrive or something like that? That's the only reason why I bought this plush. It's cute though. I like it. I like the little Spiel. I think I have it. Let me see. Oh, okay. I have a couple of Spiel emotes, but this, I have the Spiel arrive one. Oh, not gotcha, but this is what I mentioned about the Pikachu figure. I got this one thinking that it'll be kind of exclusive to kind of own. And also Flying Pikachu is kind of funny as it is, so might as well get one for my own. By the way, thank you everybody coming by stream tonight. I appreciate y'all. It's fun to like get back into things. Tomorrow I'll go back to gaming, do some shiny hunting. No, not shiny hunting. We're gonna actually farm the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves rerun, because I heard they do Herba Mysticas, so I'm gonna run that back with stream tomorrow, and then maybe do a shiny hunt. We'll see. But tonight, just wanted to get back into things. Damn, they put so much tape into this. Guess they really don't want like people shoplifting. It's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Where's the base for this? Did it not come with a base? It's like wrapped in like plastic and tape. Yeah, is there no plate for this? What the heck? Look at that. The Pikachu. Flying Terra Pikachu. Did it not come with a plate? Let me see. I guess not. It didn't come with a plate. This thing's heavy. This thing's top heavy. What the f? Okay, well. I guess I'll just live with that for now. Oh, I got this. Don't know why I bought this, but it's just Pikachu in a tube. Oh. Chef Pikachu from the Pikachu Sweets Cafe. Kind of cute. This is the main reason why I wanted to go to this Pokemon Center and the Mega Store. Just because of this. So I'm glad I got that. What else? Disney. Oh. So my mom bought these, but she ended up giving them to me. They're the sunglasses. So yeah, sunglasses. They're just sunglasses with Mickey heads on it. At Disney, I also bought a hat, which was like the only thing I can really buy. They didn't really have like shirts that just said Disney on it. Disney Sea, again, weird with their choice of like things that they're gonna sell, but I like the hat. Maybe if I get a haircut, the hat would fit me better, but that's cool. Oh, and this is what I was talking about with the clapper or the slate. That's it. I think I bought this because I'm legitimately gonna use this for like any recording I do. But also this is the only keychain that I like that said like Tokyo or Tokyo Disney at the back, so just a hat that well, the bag I can throw up, you know. Oh, so at one of the stores that I saw at Shibuya had these like had these Shiba bags. I forgot to buy one, but my mom ended up getting one and she gave it to me. It's just a Shiba in Shibuya. That's it. That's all I wanted. I was thinking about giving this like to like as a gift, but then I'm like, I kind of like it for myself, so. What else we got here? Oh, we'll unpack these at the last hour or the last 30 minutes of stream, at least some of them. But Pokemon cards, these are my own personal collection. I do have set cards to give to like a couple friends and family members, but these are my personal collection that we will unpack in a moment. What else we got here? Okay, so just a couple more things here. That's it. Okay, cool. So at the Pokemon Center, I bought like a couple of like card sleeves. I don't think these are in the store yet, but this is like Perrin and Growlithe, which is kind of cute. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, I guess I could show this. Got the level ball because I'm like, I don't have a level ball. Might as well get a level ball. Gotcha. I don't remember what's in here. I don't remember if it's like candy or a little figure, but guess we'll find out together. And again, I felt like I didn't really spend that much on the Pokemon Center. It felt like I spent like at least under $400 for the most part for the 2 stores I went to. Or at least the 2 stores that I bought from. But oh, it's a figure, and it's Florgato. Yeah, Florgato. Oh, and it came with a candy. I hope it's candy and not just plastic. Which candy? Okay. Oh, I think it's gum. Where's my waifu? Dude, David. I tried to find Final Fantasy stuff, but I didn't go to Akihabara, unfortunately. Oh, speaking of waifu stuff, I mentioned this on like Twitter and Discord, but I am going to be doing a birthday stream next Friday, May 3rd. That's my actual birthday. I don't really ask up for a lot of things on stream when it comes to like financial stuff or anything like that. But this is like a just wish list for us to try and raise money for. But I updated my Throne account. And with Throne, I was able to add in a couple of items here. Oops. The main goal that I really want to raise money for right now, or at least for me, because I don't ask for a lot of things on stream other than just having you guys show up and support it. But if you want to send me stuff financially as a birthday gift through your own generosity, I do want to try and raise money for a stream deck. So I don't know if it's gonna happen. It'll be really cool if you guys would like to do that. More than welcome to do so. No pressure. But if you want to send me something like a birthday gift, you can contribute to this. I did have like the goal in mind to like do a graphic at the back of the Steam Deck and just have your guys' names on it to those who contributed. So shout out to Citrus, because I saw it this morning. Citrus is actually leaving for her trip as well. The Patreon Steam Deck, exactly. But Citrus got us started already. I will add like the other funds from like last year to those who donated for like the monitor that I was trying to get last year. But I felt like the Stream Deck is just much better of a purchase than a monitor. So I'll add the funds from that one. I think it's like $130 that we raised last year, but Citrus got us started. Might as well just keep the ball rolling. So if you guys want to contribute, you guys are more than welcome to do so. It's the same thing with the Tifa figure. I wanted to buy this Tifa figure in Japan, could not find it. I found one through an online store that was like, you know, maybe we could try and raise it. So that's also another option, but the main one is the Stream Deck. So if you guys would like to support, you guys are more than welcome to do so. But there was also something here for Monty, but that got funded already. So I think Soph funded that. So shout out to Soph for doing that. I'm gonna spit out this gum. Oh, here's the other figures we could have gotten. Pikachu, Chansey, Metagross, Rothrock, Florgato, Charcadet, Wattrel, Wiglet, and Tatsugiri. And to those who missed it earlier, I'm gonna take off the hat. It's kind of warm in here. To those who missed it, we did like some gotcha stuff. We got the Tinkaton, which I wanted. Tinkaton, little minifigure statue, pretty cool. And then the Latios terrarium thing, which I also wanted. So we're 2 for 2 for our gachos. Did you go ham at the Pokemon Center? Oh yeah, David. I shopped at both 2 different Pokemon Centers and didn't even spend like $400. Look up Turk and Tifa. I saw that, David. I don't want it. I like the figure that I selected because it's more action packed, and like that's something that I rather look at, to be honest. But I'm good. I don't need anything sexual in my shelf. I just want something badass looking. But anyways, more stuff at the Mount Fuji. One of the stores, there's like a Shiba that's wearing a ninja costume. I thought it was adorable. I picked that one up. Okay, let me put this all out. Oh, right. So I'm gonna put this in my mic soon. Oh, here's the Meryl keychain. Again, anything Meryl that I picked up, I picked it up. But this is like a keychain thing. That's pretty neato. Also, I think I'm gonna try and figure this out. I'll unpack this next stream. This is like a waifu unpacking thing that I can do. But I want to try and figure this out next week. How to do. Neon, thank you for the 5 biddies. How are you, Neon? Chat, if you guys aren't following Neon, be sure you guys do so. Variety creator and also a caster. How are you, Neon? Yo, Neon, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Japan was fun. I was going through all the photos and all that, and now I'm just showing you guys the stuff that I bought. But yeah, I was about to mention, I think next week I'm gonna try and figure out how to go about distributing these postcards to you guys in chat, because I wanted to buy postcards. I wanted to try and mail it in, but I didn't know how to exactly go about that. But we'll see. I wish I bought more. It was weird because a lot of like the shops that I went to didn't have postcards, so I went to like the most expensive shop in Shibuya to get postcards. So come by next week stream on my birthday, May 3rd, Friday, 8 or 9, well, 7 or 8 p.m. Pacific time. And yeah, Daiso I never went to a Daiso. That was the thing. Like, I saw Daiso, but I never went to it. I got a wind chime and also a little I keep forgetting what this is representing. I know it represents like the rain to go away from like weathering on you, from what I remember. But I keep forgetting what this is called. It's literally a dollar store. Dude, David, there were so many things I tried to find for like souvenirs and stuff and could not find a proper souvenir to like give us gifts. Postcards I had a hard time finding, and I only went to like one Daiso just because it was in Shibuya, but even then I didn't buy anything in Daiso. So I don't know why I had a hard time. I mentioned I went to Don Quixote and I only was able to get like a couple of things that I wanted to give to coworkers, but like I was trying to find just simple things like keychains or magnets, and I just couldn't find any for some reason. Best gifts are the fake food keychains. Yeah, the thing is that like I just couldn't get any. I couldn't find any. The where like when you mentioned the fake food keychains, I was only able to find them in like in the more expensive stores. So when I went to Mount Fuji, these were like kind of cheap to buy because you see right there it's 500 yen. And these were actually like way better souvenir gifts to bring back to like coworkers and friends. So, but yeah, I was just having a hard time just finding gifts in general. To what to send out and what to like keep as well. But yeah, I got these things. I'm gonna put them somewhere in my mic setup here before next stream. What else? Ooh, okay. I went to one anime store because I wasn't able to go to Akihabara, but got your almost Tifa. That one's a keychain or something like that. Keychain. Your sticker. And I really wanted to find like more Jujutsu Kaisen stuff, and it was so weird to like not be able to find things that I wanted, but I was definitely looking at the wrong areas. So luckily this store exists, and so I got like a Jujutsu Kaisen keychain that I really liked. This is from the Pokemon Center. It was Psyduck. Oh, got I don't know what the word is for, but Nanami, hell yeah. We got Yuta and Rika. Oh, and I also got these two as well. Yeah, like a sushi bowl and a ramen bowl. We also got Larry. I was like, man, I wish they had like these little plush of like the Pokemon NPCs, right? But unfortunately, Larry was the only one that didn't get a plush, and I was like, what the frick? Got Lechonk. Got a Tinkaton, obviously. So Larry, I know, love me some side label stickers. They look good. Yeah, I just wish we had time to go to Akihabara. Unfortunately, we did not. So yeah, I wish we were able to, but we weren't able to though. I think that's everything. We can unpack some cards before stream ends, actually, now that I think about it. So let me clean up here real quick. But again, thank you everybody coming by the stream tonight, just hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed some storytelling, some things I shared on stream. But yeah, I'm gonna continue on just doing the streams since I'm back. And I'll figure out the whole postcard situation when I figure that stuff out. I'll do like, I don't know, some sort of like giveaway poll and see how we can go about that. I wish I bought more. I wish I like also like put up a form before I left about like, hey, I'm gonna be in Japan if you guys would like a postcard, which is something that Citrus is doing right now. So I should have done it ahead of time, what she did, and just been able to get postcards for people that are interested. But I'll do like a giveaway of like postcards that I have. I have a lot, so oh boy, we got the thick one here. The thick one. Where the heck am I gonna put you? I don't know where to put this Meryl at. I guess you can live up here for now. I'm gonna clean up my whole desk situation this weekend. Okay, yeah, you can actually live there for now. Okay, as I mentioned, I don't have the overhead camera up. I was kind of experimenting with a old webcam setup, but I realized how weird it looks on camera. So we'll just do it free-handed like this. So let me switch the category to TCG. Yep. We'll do a little bit of card unpacking before we end stream. But again, thank you everybody coming by stream tonight. Appreciate y'all. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to playing games. And let us pack some cards. Oh, so I was very limited to how much cards I could buy per day is what they said. So I didn't know how Japanese cards worked. I thought it was like 10 per pack, right? It's 5 per pack. So let's see how many cards I'm gonna pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. We'll do 50 cards tonight. So heading out, bro. Have a good one. Have a good night, David. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. See you next time. We'll do a bigger card unpacking stream sometime soon, but yeah, 50 cards in like 10 packs. So we could do that. That's like opening 5 packs though. That's the thing. Yeah, that's like opening 5 packs if I just do 2 packs each. So the chaser for this set is the I believe the full art Perrin card and the full art Growlithe card. And so that's the only reason why I bought this set. I also got the Twilight Masquerade, which is the English counterpart, but that doesn't ship out till May. So we got that waiting for us at some point. But yeah, I wish I had the overhead camera again. After this weekend, we'll definitely have the overhead camera back. And yeah. Oh, chat, if you guys don't follow Young Gary Oak, by the way, Alex had this like amazing clip of him being blindfolded. Well, in the video, you don't see him being blindfolded. Here, let me see if I can pull up the video. You don't see him blindfolded or anything like that, but he's like unpacking cards and he's like, this is a chaser card, and he threw out the full art Growlithe card just out, but he was blindfolded, so let me see if I can find it. Unless it was on TikTok, I don't remember. I could have sworn I saw it on Instagram. Maybe it's on TikTok. Oh, it's weird. Maybe it was on TikTok. Let me see. TikTok is kind of glitched right now. Yo, shout out to the TikTok ban, by the way. Shoot, where did I saw this clip? Maybe it's on this page. I wish Alex was here to direct me to the clip because it's such a good clip. Okay, I think I found it. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the clip. So it's funny, the way that Alex edited this clip was hilarious. But here's Alex.
All right, let's do it again. We have a good handful left. We're only
Yeah, the way that he edited this clip, it's like this.
All right, let's do it. Where are our rares? Give us an EX right here for y'all.
So he tosses out the card.
Where are the sleeves? All right, let's
He
do it.
tossed out the
Where are
card.
the- Give us an EX right
Like the Growlithe card pops up, right?
here for y'all.
But he's blindfolded.
Call the
Tosses out the card, but the way that it was edited is like it doesn't show his face, like what he, like the reason why.
A handful left. We're only just
So it just shows like the cards on screen,
All right, let's do it. Where are our rares?
and then like he doesn't,
Right here for y'all.
he didn't realize he pulled a rare card,
Call the EX.
but the reveal of it was so funny. I was like, God damn, that's one of the most funniest clips I've seen. It's so it's such a great clip. I know he chucked off card. Anyways, let's start off. Tangela, Floette, Corfish, Lorgis. I forgot your name, but you're from Sun and Moon. I think you're also another chaser card. Spinneract, Applin, Drafarig, and okay, Sinistra. EX Sinistra, okay. Our Ariados. Okay, we got one out of the 10 cards. Nice. Oh, I can actually use the new sleeves we got. Hazy, how your streams been lately, man? I've only been catching your streams on and off, but I'm glad to see that you're exploring like new Pokemon games on stream now. Yeah, let's use the new sleeves for these. Not bad. I'm just doing DAs for a couple of days. Yeah, I was like, because I was like wondering how you're gonna go about doing shiny hunts in like past Pokemon games, because I know you're interested in doing that as well, I believe. But heck yeah, dude. I hope the Dynamax Adventure stuff has been really fun to do. And then we're gonna see the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom project after that. The Variety Nintendo Gamer Tactics Hazy arc. I'm gonna unpack another 10 here. Oh. It is fun after the first couple days. When it's painful, oh yeah. Dude, no. I'm like still going after the shiny Xerneas right now, and it sucks. And I picked the wrong Pokemon to try and shiny hunt for too, because Xerneas is actually pretty tough to go through. Okay, Corfish, Vulpix. Oh, that's a nice one. Pinsir. Ooh, EX Macargo. Okay. Snorlax. Nosepass. Eevee. Tangela. Ooh, I forgot. Chiyu? Yeah, Chiyu? The goldfish? I don't know who you are, but I think you're the Elite Four member. I keep forgetting your name was, but nice. An EX Macargo. Not bad. Not bad. Doo-doo. Unpack another 10. Oh, perfect. By the time I'm done with these cards, I get to go to sleep. But But yeah, it's good to be back to streams. I'm prepared for like the next 2 weeks of what I'm trying to do. But mostly next week it's gonna be kind of a weird schedule. I got Friday off. I got my birthday off from work, so and I won't be streaming Thursday night next week, so I'll let you guys know about the stream schedule and all that. Oh, Froky, I need that. Hepatitis. I almost called it hepatitis for some reason. Vulpix. Oh, okay. Full art. I forgot your name. What's her name? I keep forgetting what her name is. It's not Lily. It's I forgot. But she was also shipped with Ash as well. I forgot her name. Chat, look up her name. Blue-haired girl from Pokemon Sun and Moon. I think that's a trade. Oh, Frogadier. Ninetales. Lucha. Oh, Enamorous. Okay. Enamorous and Glaceon. Yo, Hazy. Hazy. Glaceon. I actually need the Glaceon too. Lana? I think that's her name, right? Hello. Lana. Okay, there you go. All right, we got the 4 Lana. Wow. Yeah, I never played Sun and Moon nor watched the anime for it, so that's cool. We got 1 full art from like the card packs that we got tonight. All right, we got 20 more to go. Knowledge is my ass. Oh, also, like, since I'm gonna redo my whole stream setup, there's gonna be some things that I will change up. I know I want to change up this monitor. If you guys don't know, I have like a vertical monitor setup going on this side, and then I have 2 monitors stacked up. I think I'm still gonna keep the monitor stacked up. I'll probably move it to this side. But I'm also trying to find a placement for like the iPad Stream Deck that I currently use, so maybe it'll stay there, maybe it won't. Scoots, how's it going, Scoots? Another Aussie in chat. Scoots, I was in the same time zone with you for a little bit. How's that make you feel that we shared the same time zone for a while? Oh, ad break. Okay, I'll wait till the ad break. Open up the other set of cards as well while I'm at it. Yeah. Scoots was the first Aussie I met on Twitch years ago through the Funhouse community, which Scoots, I was watching the last Funhouse stream earlier. It was really sad. I think James and Elise at the end, they cried from what people were saying. Yeah. And they're also putting out a documentary too this week or next week, so I'm not prepared. If you guys don't know, Rooster Teeth Productions is getting closed down by Warner Brothers Discovery. They couldn't find a seller for to buy out the company for like years, and so oh shoot, I fused all the 2 cards together. Whoops. Guess we're getting in 20 parts in 1 pack. And yeah, they're essentially Warner Brothers essentially closing them down because they just weren't profitable anymore. It was a company that I interned for. It was and I met Scoots through the community with Funhouse. But yeah, it was really sad. It was one of those things where I'm just like, I'm lucky to be in the position that I'm at right now. And also thanks to like the Funhouse crew to really like helped me motivate to put myself in like a better spot in my career. But like without like their teachings and advice that I get from the industry, like such an early age, like they really were like people that were huge impacts in my career and stuff. And it's really hard to see that. And I wish everybody was like find opportunities quickly or be able to like come back together bits and pieces of Funhouse, but it's just a it's hard to watch. It's hard to watch and it's hard to see this go down. So anyways, let's end off the stream with 20 cards. Well, actually I split them up. I didn't realize that. Chimchar. Ooh, Growlithe. Sinisha. Ooh, isn't this Ting Lu, right? Yeah, Ting Lu. Oh, we got another EV evolution. Let's go. I need more EV cards. Leafeon, Spinarak, Drafarig, Torkoal, Trade, Morpeko. Okay. The last 10 cards, chat. Last 10 cards. I'll open more maybe tomorrow or next week. But I do have a lot of cards that I need to go through now, so. Alright, last 10 cards. I don't know who that was. I think that was the director. Slugma, what, dude? Frogadier. A Love Ball. Cramorant. Flabebe. Sinisha. Helicopter. Belly Bolt. Kitakami, and wow, that was lame. That was lame. What the heck? I'm opening up 2 more packs just for that. I want a good way to end the stream. I want a good way to end the stream. No, I'm not an addict. Shut up. No, I'm just kidding. No. Slugma is like Ligma. Have you guys heard of it? Yeah, Slugma dig Newton. Got him. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Funhouse documentary that they have put together. I did try to reach out personally for any like job opportunities that some of the members may be interested for my company, but it's a long way and I don't know if they're really interested. Damn, that was close. All right, this better be a good pack. Good pack, please. Frogadier. T. Slugma, what, dude? Morpeko. Another Love Ball. Ooh, Tadbolt. Tango Growth. Giraffe. Infernape. Opening up another 5. Opening up another pack. Yay! We're not ending until we get a full art card. Yeah, that Infernape card is actually kind of cool. That's dope. We got 1 full art card. But that's it. Maybe I need to be like young Gary Oak and go blindfold and just throw out the full art card. Okay, last pack for reals this time. Frogadier. Growlithe. Ooh, Monferno, which I probably need. Ooh, Virizion. Nosepass or Probopass? Corphish? Old Man? Tadbolt? Yo, okay, there we go. We got our full art. Look at that. Pro Pass full art. That looks cool. I like that. It's got Lotad in it. A bunch of other Pokemon as well. I like that one. And that's it. Cool. Oh, I'm glad we did it at the 72th card pack. I don't remember how many cards we unpacked, but that was nice. Let's see, how many legendaries did we get? We got, I think, 2, right? Enamorus and the Virizion? Oh, I guess that's Iron Leaves. Oh, Ting-Lu. And, Chen Pao, that's what the name was. Chen Pao. Cool. All right, well, I guess we can walk away with 4 cards out of the, I want to say 70 cards we unpacked. But we managed to get 2 EXs for our, oh, what? Mix those together. 2 full arts. And then 2 EXs. Kind of nice. Cool. Oh, and then rocking the new sleeves as well. Someday we'll get Perrin in the full art Growlithe as well. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate y'all for being here. Let me go to the screen here. Oops. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate everybody coming by stream tonight. Thank you everybody for the bits, the follows, the subs, the raid earlier from Tomo. I don't know if Tomo's still here, but thank you. I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream of just recapping Japan. It was a lot of fun just to recap stuff. There was definitely a lot of things where I can take up next time as a learning lesson and be like, hey, do this. But other than that, it was fun. Right, let me see who to raid. Ooh, KA is playing some Stellar Blade. I don't know if maybe we'll raid K another night, because I do want to play Stellar Blade myself, but I'll sneak in K's stream one of these days. Oh, okay. I haven't rated this person in a long while. Oh, okay, someone else rated, but I'll go ahead and hit them up with the raid as well. But thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and raid Azure Potato. It's been a while since I've heard anything from Azure Potato besides through Maria's stream a while ago. They just got raided by Maria Licious a while ago, so we're just right now, so we might as well just send on over another raid to them. But thank you guys for watching. Appreciate y'all. Follow the socials if you guys haven't already. Join the Discord. Here's the subs and non-sub messages, and I'll see you guys back for tomorrow's stream. We'll be playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, doing some raids, and maybe unpack some cards. It's good to be back, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.